Do do do, theme song. Do do do, I'm broke, so this is my theme song. Do do do, just imagine this is an awesome theme song. Do do, theme song. Left of the box. Hello, welcome to Left of the Box. Bonjour, bienvenue. I'm Sandy, and here is Abernathy. Welcome, 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 everyone, to this. Is it? Are we Friday today? Let me check. Yes, welcome to this Friday afternoon. You see, this is what happens when all your regular programming goes away. You lose track of what day of the week it is. That's how I feel anyway. Welcome. So far in the SandBox, we have the real John Litham, Marty, the reference frame, and B-Cat. Welcome. Yes, and I do hope everyone had a good Christmas as well. My Christmas went well. I went over to my friend's place for dinner, as I was telling you all about, and I wasn't let down. He's a really good cook, and the food was really good. Hey. Hi. Are you going to give me a kiss? Are you going to give me a kiss? Yes, and so I had a really good dinner. And I was thinking of doing a live stream when I got back, but when I got back, I would have had to like reapply all my makeup and stuff, and I was feeling kind of drained. And also, the weather outside was perfect for walking because it was nice, dry cement and cold. So when it's nice, dry cement, like there's no ice on it or anything, I love that type of cement to go walking on. Ice-free cement. And then I knew that we were getting hammered with a storm today, so I knew I wouldn't be able to go walking today outside. So I decided to just go for my walk when I got home and unwound and stuff. But it was good. I had some good conversations and got some ideas for some stuff I'm working on. And yeah, never nappy. Super kitty. Whoa! Why do you let me do this to you? Why? Whoa, super kitty. Okay, come on, you need to get down. He's so heavy. And I'm wearing my third Christmas sweater that I have. It says, "Slay all day." Right there on the boobs. And of course, when I saw this, I'm just like, yeah, usually around the Christmas season, you do feel like slaying all day. And so it was just, I don't know, I just kind of liked it because of the play on words. The thought of like, no, you go on murderous rampages around Christmas because you're just so fed up with everything. Yeah, slay all day. And I did my hair. I did my hair in the thing. Watch. Hopefully you can see that. Wait, there's a delay. I'll be able to see if you saw that. You did? Okay. You got to see the cute hairdo. And I'll probably show it again. Oh. So yeah, so I got some good dinner, some good leftovers that I'm looking forward to eating later today. And he also gifted me with a lot of chocolate. Can't go wrong there, really. But I did go out briefly this morning. I was regretting that decision. Nothing bad happened. And I'm not regret. It turned out well for me. But the drive was a bit nerve-wracking because the ice pellets had started, even though I went out in the morning. And I hate driving in those conditions, but it was Boxing Day sales at an art store. So I was able to finally get some frames that I've been in dire need of because they were all like 60% off. And this is like the only time I can stock up on frames to actually frame my artwork. And I have this sense of completion now because pretty much everything that I want framed has frames. I just need to frame it and make sure that it looks okay and everything. And it's just like a huge, so I need to find places to put some stuff up because like I have the Owen Jones drawing. I have Dan from the internet drawing to hang up. I have a raccoon drawing to hang up. If you give me a lot of love, I'll go show you the print of the raccoon. I'll go grab it and bring it in here. It was one of my first drawings that I did. I guess technically it was a commission before I started my business. Because the person I drew it for partook in the helping me build my portfolio. So when I first rediscovered my talent for art, I put out a call like on Facebook and stuff saying, you know what, I need to build up my portfolio. If you let me draw you or your pet, then I'll give you the drawing at cost so that I could, build up my my portfolio. And so then I had drawn this person a kitty cat, and then she wanted the raccoon for somebody else. And so that was like, I guess, technically my first commission, but it was before I had officially launched my business. So since I've launched my business, my only customer has been my mom. I'm working on it. But how is everyone doing? Did everyone have a not bad Christmas? I never know how to phrase it because I know a lot of people are hurting this time of year, and I want to be sensitive to that. That's why this is just a chill live stream. If you want to see like the world is coming to the end, controversy, there's maniacs in the White House, you can watch Boston Brian. I was watching him earlier, and it's just like sometimes you just need a breath. The news is shitty. It's pretty bad out there. It is pretty bad. And sometimes it's nice to just go, So I have some things for you planned. Yesterday, I only had like 2.5 hours only for my live stream. So I didn't get through all of my YouTube channels. I don't know if you guys even care. But it might give you ideas on maybe some channels you want to subscribe to. Some of them are non-political, so that's always nice to take a break. I forgot to show the pictures of me and my grandma. So I have those ready to show everyone. And then I have like something that I've written. There's a video, like I actually posted a video of it a long time ago on this channel as a video way before I was doing live streams, but it's a message of hope and all that sort of stuff, or just understanding, enlightenment, I guess you could say. And I was going to read it, but not like this, not when I'm dressed up like this. But I figure it would also, I liked reading it around this time of year because again, sometimes you just need to take a breath. And so I think I'll do that for the New Year's live streams. And so I'll be on this space New Year's Eve. Well, I won't be. Minuet will be. And so I don't know if Minuet would want to read it per se, but I'll probably be doing a live stream on Friday. So on New Year's Day, and then I can read it then as a start to the new year. And we can talk about the things that we would like to see coming up in the new year, like maybe my vampires take over the world. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Did we have Mudbuds? Mudbuds has joined us. Welcome. But yeah, sometimes you just need to go. So another thing that I have planned is the War on Christmas, the ancient Majority Report clip. That is so freaking pixelated. It looks like they just held a camera up to like an old-fashioned TV for it. But I guess like this clip is 14 years old, but the actual segment from CNN is a lot older than that. So that's, I don't think they have a date on there, at least not one that I'm actually able to read clearly. But it's a fun, classic Sam Cedar clip, So we can have a good watch with that. Because they didn't show it on the main this year. Nope, so we can watch that. So, yeah. John is saying, nah, Sam just had a lower polygon count back then. Reference frame, I am learning VSDC by making my first video. All thanks to Jet. Why, that's awesome. I don't know what VSDC is, but you know, I'm not very tech savvy, but it's great to see people in SandBox working together. Yeah, no, I have hopes in the new years of things that I want to do and accomplish and stuff like that. So, you know, there'll be a lot of, again, just chill stuff because I'm going to do my regular news stream on Sunday. So if you want the doom and gloom news, then you get it. You get it. Because, you know, there's stories about what's happening in Gaza and then here in Canada and Ontario with Doug Ford and all that sort of stuff. I'm not necessarily keen myself to cover the Epstein shit. At least not right now. Because as I was trying to impress yesterday, because we did watch a quick video on it from CBC, trying to figure out who the connects were that are on or in the files. There's going to be a lot of information just kind of being swamped around. And not all of it is going to be true. Not all of it has been investigated. Not all of it has been verified. Some is just hearsay. Some is like, oh, I heard this was in the file, but you heard it from someone who heard it from someone else. And it's not actually there. So my biggest recommendation at this point is do not accept anything you hear as fact, but do not dismiss anything. So anything you're hearing is entirely possible. I don't rule it out, but also at the same time, don't necessarily take it in as actual truth at this point. That's all I would say. As I often say, I neither believe nor disbelieve a lot of things. And so right now, everything I'm hearing about Epstein, like we have some pictures, but even, you know, the pictures speak 1,000 words, but not really because like there was one picture with Michael Jackson and his sister, and then they had the kids' faces blacked out and it made it look all nefarious and stuff. But then it turns out it was just their kids, the sister's kids. And one of them actually spoke up and said, yeah, it was me. It was just a picture. So even some of the pictures that we're seeing anyway, as of yet, can be a bit, depending on how they like, it can be misleading, and then all the AI garbage out there as well. So just take a breath with it and give journalists time to do their thing. Investigative journalists, give them time to do their thing. Like when Ken Klippenstein starts saying, so this is what I have verified from the files, then I will believe that. So that's where I'm going with that. But, you know, I don't think I really have much more to add to the story of the files that isn't going to be said by everyone else. And I like to keep it new, keep it fresh on this channel, you know, talk about other things, not just that. But yeah. So I am just wondering, for anyone who was here yesterday, were you finding my YouTube subscribe list interesting enough that I should go over the rest of it? Like, I'm not going to show every channel I'm subscribed to, but, you know, some of them are conversation starters. You know, it gets you thinking, and some are good channels to subscribe to if you're not interested in the politics. Like, if you just need a break from politics every now and then, because I'm also into, like, astronomy and things of that sort. Yeah. So let me know what you're thinking. I'm hoping that some more people start showing up before I get into like some of the video of Sam Cedar and stuff. And check out what I did with my eyeshadow. Decided to double layer it because on the shirt, you know, it has the yellow around the red here. So I wanted to make it match. I'm all about matching my makeup to my outfit. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my tulip drawing framed and my camel drawing framed. Oh, did anyone want to see the picture of the raccoon that I drew? Nobody said yay or nay. You see, this is me engagement farming. This is me trying to get people to start saying things in the sandbox because engagement in the sandbox helps. So when I start saying things like, so do you even want to see my YouTube subscribe list? It's to help get the algorithms flowing. Or if I say, do you want to see the raccoon drawing? It's to help get the algorithms flowing. And the raccoon drawing, you know, at least that one, the eyes aren't the primary focus, at least, so it's not as creepy as some of my drawings, because some people just find the eyes in this to be a little intense, I guess you could say. But yeah, so I also have the adorable pictures to show you of me and my grandma around Christmas. Oh, right, I was going to get that to show you guys too. A little token that I have. So the reference frame is asking, are you subscribed to Angela Collier? She is the best physicist on YouTube right now, in my retired physicist's opinion. I have not heard of her, so I will have to, let's see, check her out. Well, let's see. Oops. I have to actually go into here. Oh, there we go. Well, has a lot of subscribers. Theoretical physicist from Eastern Kentucky. Let's see what we're looking at here. Let's I'm guessing this is the channel you are talking about. Talking about filters, the long antimatter video. Long? It's only 2.5 hours. That's not a long video. Conspiracy physics and you, and also me. Dyson spheres are a joke. I don't know how any, you know, civilization that we think of as like human-centric could ever make a Dyson sphere. The amount of material and time and resources you would need to put into that. How Star Trek Picard ruins Star Trek. 10 lame physics things. STEM education putting in your STEM. The malicious optimism of AI first companies. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the one that you said. Real John Litham is asking, how do you determine if a physicist is a good or not? And I feel like that's a pun. Like that's a dad joke that the letter hack would be saying something to. Like something to do with like the speed of light or mass or something, you know. Hello, Soul Life. There's a dad joke in there. How do you determine if a physicist is a good one? It's all an antimatter of opinion. That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. Oh. But yeah, so I'm just shooting the shit with y'all. So this is a really good stream to be engagement in the sandbox, because again, I don't really have like a ton planned, just a few things I was going to go over that I thought might be a little bit of fun. But you know, again, this isn't a politics news heavy live stream. There's other people covering the news right now. Reference frame says, nice try, Sandy. Yeah. It's all an anti-matter of opinion. Sometimes I can make a good physicist joke. Because I know just enough about it. Well, I will show you the raccoon drawing just because I have to go out and get it though. But yeah, I hope everyone is enjoying themselves. And also, I was hoping to brainstorm on my bookie book. My book. This book. If you guys are up to it. So, this is a lot of, I feel weird. This is all about me live stream. Like this, it's all about me, my interests, and what I like, and my stuff. But I suppose this is my YouTube channel. I get to do. It feels kind of arrogant. You know, a little pretentious, and that's not my style per se. Huh. But why don't we start watching The War on Christmas with Sam Cedar? Because it's when I start playing somebody else's videos that people will be like, hey, maybe I should check out this channel. And then they get disappointed when they realize it's not actually, you know, a throwback Majority Report channel. Oh, and there's some throwback Majority Report channels in my subscribe list that I think people might find interesting. Ugh. There we go. That's very pixelated. It's very classic. Yes, it is classic.
Well, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, a Christmas tree or a holiday tree? Which should it be? Depends on whom you ask. We've seen controversy, most notably prompted by the White House. It sent out cards, this card matter of fact, wishing a holiday season of hope and happiness.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Hope and happiness. And then those things right there are actually 5 foot tall dogs. You can't really tell in this lady. And that there is part of the White House that hasn't been torn down yet. And this here is the Abominable Easter Bunny. Yeah.
No mention of Christmas. Some thoughts now on the subject. Sam Teeter hosts the show Majority Report on Air America Radio. Bob Knight is the director of the Culture and Family Institute. It's affiliated with the Christian conservative organization Concerned Women for America. Gentlemen, great to have you with me.
Thanks for having us on.
All right, well, let's start with the holiday card. What do you think, Sam?
Well, listen, you know, as far as the war on...
He's so young there. He's so young looking. But I can show the video where he ages 10 years in 1 year that I made up once. Because, you know, him putting the beard on really did age him quite drastically, I think.
On Christmas goes, I feel like we should be waging a war on Christmas. I mean, I believe that Christmas, it's almost proven that Christmas has nuclear weapons, can be an imminent threat to this country. That
I am pretty sure Santa's sleigh is powered by nuclear fusion. That's my physics knowledge there.
That they have operative ties with terrorists, and I believe that we should sacrifice thousands of American lives in pursuit of this war on Christmas, and hundreds of billions of dollars of taxpayer money.
Well, Sam,
Yeah. There's terrorists. There's Al-Qaeda involved with Santa. Al-Qaeda. ISIS is icicle, you know? Seeing it is like a big conspiracy now.
is it a war on Christmas, a war on Christians, a war on over political correctness, or just a lot of people with way too much time on their hands?
Well, I would say probably, if I was to be serious about it, too much time on their hands. But I'd like to get back to the operational ties between Santa Claus and Al-Qaeda.
Al-Qaeda.
I don't think that exists. Bob?
Well, we have
Help
intelligence.
me out here.
We have intelligence.
You
have intelligence.
You have intel. And where exactly does your intel come from?
Well, we have tortured an elf. And that's it's actually how we got the same information from al-Libi. That's exactly the same way the Bush administration got this info about the operational ties between Al-Qaeda and Saddam.
Okay, Bob Knight. Sam is tying in now. The
Reference frame saying nuclear, not nuclear. Look, it's all about, where you are. There's certain dictions depending on the culture you're in. And in my little neck of the woods here, that's how you say it. That's how you say it.
Lack of information regarding weapons of mass destruction and somehow moving that into Santa Claus. Help me out here. What's going on? I mean, is this a war on Christians, a war on Christmas? Is this too much political correctness?
Yeah, well, it was first I want to compliment him on his dry humor, but this is actually a very serious subject because a lot of people are waking up to realize that the war...
This is actually a very serious subject that some people might not want to celebrate my religious holiday. That's a very serious subject that we need to get back onto. Make this about me.
War on Christmas is really the culmination of a war on faith and the idea that the public square has to be cleansed of any religious expression, particularly Christian religious expression. You know, at one time Happy Holidays was a welcome addition to Merry Christmas, so you wouldn't say the same thing over and over again, but a lot of people now see it as a substitute, and it's very gratuitous at times.
Do you know what I used to do? And this was meant to be like a dry humor joke, but again, my sarcasm and autism didn't actually land with everyone. But like in high school, when I was giving out Christmas cards to a bunch of my friends and stuff, I had some friends who didn't celebrate Christmas because of their religion. They were Buddhist or something like that. And so in the cards, instead of saying it'd be like Merry Christmas or something like that, and I would cross that out and put Happy Time Off School. Some people got that I was joking around, but other people are like, no, you don't have to go this far. It's okay. You can say Merry Christmas. And I'm like, I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. Happy time off school. You know, get it? No? Okay. Just spoil the card.
And it's actually insulting when you're talking about Christmas Day or a Christmas tree, and you can't bring yourself to use the word for fear of offending someone. In the name of diversity, we're a less free country when that happens.
Yes, conservatives, classically known for being afraid of, offending others. That's not how I wanted to phrase it, but that's what I wanted to say. Famously known, that's it. Conservatives, famously known for not wanting to offend anyone with their speech.
It's interesting, Sam, because, I mean, this is a time where, if anything, we want to be even more sensitive to diversity, considering everything that's happening with regard to war on terror. We're learning so much more about different religions, different ethnicities, and trying to become more of one versus being segregated.
Yeah, well, Kara, I mean, listen, I would like Bob to tell me who is the person who has been offended by someone saying Merry Christmas to them. I've never met that person. I don't celebrate Christmas, but if someone says Merry Christmas to me, and I either think, well, it's a little bit odd, it's like me saying Happy Birthday to you on my birthday, but, no one cares. But I'll tell you this, as we wage the war on the war on the war on the war on Christmas...
But this guy, but I care.
...this on our radio show, News Corp, Fox News, those people who have started this entire war on Christmas meme, fake war, they're having a holiday party. President Bush saying happy holidays, Tokyo Rose, Laura Bush, saying happy holidays to her dogs in the video. I'm sure you've seen it. I mean, these are the things that we should be talking about when we are waging this war in Iraq. We should be equating it to the war on Christmas. What else would Bob Knight have an opportunity to do? How else would he get on television if he wasn't pretending to be attacked?
You know, this would be funny, except it is serious to a lot of people who have seen their faith cleansed.
It is serious for people who realize their faith might not be the center of attention anymore, the center of the universe. Like, literally, because we know physics, so we know we're not the center of the universe, but still, it is serious business for people who feel like, oh, my religion isn't the most important religion anymore. Other people don't care about it. Other people should care about it because I care about it.
From the public square systematically.
Wow, are you suggesting, Bob, that someone can't celebrate Christmas in America? I mean,
I'm
tell me
talking
about the person who can escape these
get a word in
celebrations.
here?
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
I'm talking about things like in Ridgeway, Wisconsin, where the school children in the public school were told they couldn't sing Silent Night, so they substituted "Oh Cold Night." You know, I think when you take Jesus out of anything.
You know, I actually did have a teacher in junior high, or a principal of the junior high, who was Jewish, so we weren't allowed to celebrate Halloween. And that did upset me as a kid, because I loved celebrating Halloween with the costumes and stuff like that. So, I think she gave some leeway for Christmas where we could do like gingerbread houses and stuff like that. But that was kind of disappointing not being able to do costumes at the junior high. And do you know what happened? I got over it. That was not a traumatic experience. I'm still, I'm not a well-adjusted adult, but that didn't have anything to do with it. I'm fine. I'm fine. As a child, I was able to get over it. This grown adult man still seems to be whining over the fact that some people might not want to sing his Christmas carols, his religious Christmas carols.
It gets pretty cold, so it's apt. But it's outrageous. They had children actually singing a bastardized version of Silent Night.
Well, Bob,
you see
this
Christmas
may come as a
trees
shock to you,
called
Bob,
holiday trees.
but
It's
I don't
absurd.
consider Jesus the Messiah. And so if you're going to ask me to praise Jesus, I'm going to be a little offended.
Well,
I don't think the singing of the song that you can find other songs to sing. So what about Silent Night?
So because you're offended, none of those other kids can celebrate the great heritage of Christmas
I'm not the one who
carols
said
and
they
Christmas
couldn't do
music.
that. No.
And it's not even about being offended. It's about, why are you trying to force me to participate in your religion? That's what it boils down to. I love a lot of Christmas carols, so I'll sing them, but if there's substitute words in there to take out the religious parts, I'm happy with that too.
I'm not the
See,
one who
you're a
can do
Grinch,
it. But
sir.
you're trying to
That's all you
force.
are.
Why are you trying to force conversions on people?
Let me ask you guys.
Forcing
Let me,
conversions
Yes, you
by
are,
singing
sir.
a Christmas carol.
Absolutely.
Let me ask you guys about the pressure that's been put on stores, for example. American Family Association called for the boycott of Target stores the weekend after Thanksgiving, accusing the chain of banning the phrase Merry Christmas from its stores, a charge that Target denies. Pressure from conservative groups look like it has an impact here. Complaints from the Catholic League. Walmart agreed to create a Christmas page on its website rather than a holiday page. And then
How dare these corporations not cater to my religious beliefs? The nerve.
Macy's, which is, perhaps more closely associated with Christmas than any other retailer, sent activists a letter touting its use of Merry Christmas in ads and store windows after it was the target of a small-scale boycott last year. I mean, this is pretty amazing, all these boycotts of pressuring all these stores, these businesses, Bob.
Well, these businesses are taking millions and millions of dollars in from Christians in particular and others who celebrate Christmas, giving gifts in the name of the Christmas season, and yet they're so worried about offending people like my opponent here that they don't want to mention the word Christmas. People are
Bob,
sick and
it's
tired
a
of it.
holiday time. I'm not your opponent. But
Well,
I do
yeah, you
agree with
are.
Bob.
Yeah, you are.
I do agree with Bob that I think what should happen is companies should calculate how much money they're getting from people who are celebrating Christmas and provide exactly that much amount of Merry Christmas, because that is exactly how I would want any type of religious holiday to be celebrated.
Would we be having the same argument about Hanukkah? I'm curious.
What, would we have the same argument about
Hanukkah's
Hanukkah?
not the same as Christmas. It's not a major holiday for one thing, and this is the Christmas season. That's why billions of dollars are really being spent. It's Christmas.
Well, Hanukkah's not the same thing. Well, it's not the most major religious event for Jewish people, but still trying to dismiss it like, well, your Jewish beliefs aren't the same thing as my beliefs as the Christian year. United States, Christian country, so my beliefs supersede yours. Just saying. Yes, his opponent. That was kind of a Freudian slip on this douche canoe's part, Yeah, no, you're of a different religion, therefore you're my opponent.
Well, it's
let me
also
put
the
it in
winter
perspective
solstice
for a
season,
minute.
too.
I don't know, Bob.
So what would he actually say to people like me, where it's like, I'm fine with any happy holidays, Merry Christmas and stuff, and I celebrate Christmas but with no religious pretext. like I don't care about the religious part of it, then, what if I wanted things changed to be completely secular and be like, it's not like, I have another holiday, secular holiday that I celebrate that, can be the substitute type thing. Although, as is with most things, I have substituted what I feel these holidays should be about. Anyway.
People might argue that Hanukkah is just as big as Christmas.
Well, no, I would have to agree with Bob. I would have to agree with Bob on that.
And none of them says Hanukkah's as big
no,
as
Hanukkah
Christmas.
is not a high holiday. Our high holidays are Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur, which I'm sure Bob has been protesting why there aren't more Yom Kippur sales or Rosh Hashanah sales. Well, I mean, why shouldn't they be, right, Bob?
Well, if that was associated with that holiday, then maybe I would join you, but it never has been.
Bob,
so
have you
it's a
ever
moot
protested
issue.
Martin Luther King Day not being celebrated? I mean, do you resent when people don't say Happy Martin Luther King Day a month out in advance?
You know what?
Didn't Donald Trump actually get rid of that one?
Let's put this in perspective.
And Bob, I want you to be able to respond, but what's interesting, the CNA USA Today Gallup poll, the question was, is it okay for people to say Merry Christmas? 88% said yes, 11% said no.
Yeah, well, 96% of Americans celebrate Christmas. So why would we care about the,
what's the
offending
war, Bob?
the 4% that
96% might celebrate Christmas, but not for all the same reasons. Just saying.
get offended by it?
I
don't
mean,
know anybody who
Also, cite the source on that one. I don't think it's that high.
would be offended by someone wishing someone a Merry
Why
Christmas.
do we care? Why are we making all the changes, Bob? I mean, we do.
Yeah, Bob, where's the war?
Where
are the battle lines? I mean, you can tell me that Silent Night can't be sung in one school in Wisconsin.
That's just one example. That's not the totality.
Well,
so don't
what
create
is the
that straw
totality?
man.
The totality is 80. You brought it up. The totality
As
is
an example.
88% of the American population has no problem with it. You don't care about the people who don't celebrate Christmas. Fine. But I don't celebrate Christmas, and I don't care. So why are we wasting everybody's time? It's so that you can fundraise. That's why, Bob.
I'd like
and
to
I
put
think
this
you know
in
that's the truth.
perspective.
Bob, I got to let you have the final thought, Bob.
Okay, you know, when the Nazis moved into Austria in 1950,
So about those Nazis. We're talking about the war on Christmas. So yeah, about the Nazis. Just gotta slide that right in there, huh? Just go there. Just go right there. It's like, first the conversation is simply because it's like, well, I think people are offended by the whole Merry Christmas thing. But, so we're going to escalate to about the Nazis. Yeah.
That is offensive, Bob.
they immediately
to raise
removed Christmas
Nazis
from the schools.
That
you
is
can read about it.
So
Hold
did
on,
the
let Bob,
Puritans.
hold on, Sam.
You
Let
can't
Bob make
even
his
let me
point. Let
speak,
Bob
can you?
make
You're
his
so-
point. Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, Maria Trapp wrote the story of the Trapp singers that's in The Sound of Music. And she said she sent her kids to school after the Nazis took over, and they came home and said, Mama, we can't say the word Christmas anymore. It's now winter holiday. I think that ought to disturb people.
Kira,
that we're moving
Can somebody fact check that? I've never actually seen The Sound of Music. Is that true? Were they woke even back then with the Nazis?
toward that kind of attitude in this country.
The Puritans also outlawed Christmas. The founding fathers of this country would fine you in Massachusetts if you celebrated Christmas at the beginning. So don't talk about Nazis, Bob. I think that's really inappropriate. Why do you have to bring hate to this Christmas and holiday season?
Frost.
That's so sad, Bob.
Well, it's the
so
truth.
sad.
You ought to read the book yourself.
Well,
It might
Bob, it's
change
just
your mind.
sad that you have to raise Nazis when you're talking about Christmas and the holiday season. And we all know that Christmas actually, Tannenbaum, it's a German holiday. Bob, I'm really, really disappointed in you.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but if you can't understand the force of history,
To bring up
I'm not
Nazis,
calling
Bob?
you a Nazi.
Oh, God.
I'm
Who are you
saying
calling
that's what
Nazis?
they did.
Gentlemen,
Who are you calling a Nazi?
We got to
sir?
let it there.
I'm not.
We could probably
You
continue.
are.
You
sir.
call it
Sam
a
Cedar.
Nazi,
I'm offended.
sir.
Air America
thank you
Radio.
very
Easily
much, Kira.
offended.
Bob Knight, Director of Culture and Family Institute. Gentlemen, obviously,
Kira.
hey, it's a discussion. Everyone's talking about it, that is for sure. Or a lot of people are talking about it, I should say. Now I'm just curious. Do I say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah? What do you guys...
I'd like to say
Happy time off school.
Merry Christmas.
Don't
Sam,
cut and
Sam?
run don't cut and run from the war on Christmas.
Thanks, gentlemen. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
Oh, we have a whole bunch of people. Jump into the SandBox. So, hello. Gotta scroll a little bit back up. Said hi to Jim. Oh, hello, Groove Dragon. Yes, the solstice and the equinoxes are worth celebrating. Everyone talks about the solstice, but what about the equinox? That's important. Then we also have the Wild West. Welcome. The True Democratic North. The welcome. So, the clip is from 14 years ago. Wondering when that clip is from. But the clip from CNN, so that's just when the Majority Report aired it. I think the clip is much older than that. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you. If we go here, go to my channel, and then I go to Shorts. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? I made this video of Sam one year. That one. You can see him age 10 years in about 1 year.
Sandy from Left of the Box. Wow, that is amazing. I strained something. I'm hurt. I'm definitely hurt. I think I'm going to have to lie down. Sandy from Left of the Box. Thank you so much. Incidentally, I'm not a boomer.
So this is from 2 pictures that I got from him, of him, because I was using them for references for drawing his portrait. And like the one with him in the beard and the smile, that's an actual portrait I drew of him. And this one was a reference one for something else that I was doing. Something that I've never really celebrated on this channel was when I tried to do a colored portrait of Sam. And this was for the Letter Hack's birthday when he was still doing it with like, you know, draw a picture of Sam. And so I attempted to do one in pencil crayon. The apple in it looks great. The face, not so much. But I got this image from the apple drawing that I had done in color. And then I was looking for reference photos for him to do the pencil portrait of, so I would have my own, because the other pencil portrait I did of him, I gave to him. And so then I found one where he was smiling with the full beard there. And I was looking at that and I saw the other print that I had. I'm like, you know, he has a really similar smile in it. And then I kind of took them up and I hold them up. I'm like, it's the exact same fucking smile, like the same expression and everything. So then I was able to overlay them. So I had to do some slight tweaking, moving things around. And then like I hollowed out the eyes and stuff because the eyes in this picture weren't as clear as the eyes in the other one. So certain parts of him that didn't really need, that don't really age, like his teeth, I erased that part on this one. So I erased the teeth on there, so that you're seeing the teeth from this picture. But then I also had to delete the shirt that he was wearing in this one. So there's a fair bit of work that came into this because he wasn't wearing the exact same shirt and the mic was slightly off. So I had to like erase the shirt that he was wearing in this image, erase the mic, all of this stuff. So there was actually a fair bit of work that went into this Photoshop stuff, but then it worked so perfectly well, I think. And these pictures were just a year apart. That's it. They were a year apart. Like these were from live streams that were a year apart, but he looks like he ages 10 years in it. And then the music, it's from the AM Quickie back when they used to be audio. And so I was able to clip a part of the AM Quickie music that was long enough that I could just loop it. And then I added in a lot of the, like all the words and stuff that you hear over it, like Sandy from Left of the Box. And I was really hoping to find him saying, I'm not a boomer, and then I saw a random clip of him, and at the end he's like, incidentally, I'm not a boomer. And I'm like, perfect.
Sandy from Left of the Box. Wow, that is amazing. I strained something. I'm hurt. I'm definitely hurt. I think I'm going to have to lie down.
And this is how I also know his glasses are the exact same, just with a different color frame.
Sandy from Left of the Box. Thank you so much. Incidentally, I'm not a boomer.
And so I can actually show you. Where is it? Where? Oh, it'd be under art shorts, but it'll be in here too. Let's see. This one. So I use the same music for it, but this is the portrait that I drew.
Wow, that is amazing. I strained something. I'm hurt. I'm definitely hurt. I think I'm going to have to lie down. Left of the Box. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. There's a majority report. Toke, pronounced took. Sandy from Left of the Box. Thank you so much. Incidentally, I'm not a boomer.
I had to make that one a bit longer because that video was longer, so I had to add in some stuff. And then there was when Sam learned what a toque is, and he still doesn't remember because somebody recently sent in a DM about, or an IM about toques, and he still did not know how to pronounce it. I don't think he even remembers he was on my show. His memory's kind of scattered like that sometimes. John is saying, this video is aging me. Yeah, it'd be early 2000s that was from. Groove Jaguar, LOL, equal treatment for Equinox. Yes. And also, welcome to the SandBox, Groove Dragon. I hope I didn't miss anyone. I've said hi to everyone, right? Right? Yell at me if I didn't say hi to you, so I will say hi to you. But I want to go get the raccoon drawing that I was telling you about. So, while we're waiting, let's see. Well, if I go, and I go, let's see. Took, do I have T-O-Q-U-E? Took. Ah, we have that. I will show you Sam learning what a toque is while I am running to get the drawing. Oops.
Left of the Box, thank you for postponing the live show. It must have been a hard decision because you knew some people would lose money and be upset with you, but you did it anyway because you live in reality and safety for your fans is more important to you than popularity. This is why I know Left is best. I say this as a fan with little spending cash who is now out over $100 rushing my passport, but you can easily make it up for me by making sure there's a majority report scarf and toque. Toque? Toque?
Well, I can give you a majority report toque, but I don't know if it's...
Left of the Box. A boot, my IM from last Friday, toque. Oh, about. Oh, from toque, pronounced toque, is what Canadians call beanies. You're practically bilingual now, eh? Left is best. I couldn't understand half that anyways.
He went, eh, instead of a. So he's still not bilingual. This is the raccoon drawing I did. It was one of the first drawings that I did when I was rediscovering my talent for art. So this is a print of it. There we go. I think it was cute. The Wild West. I can't believe they called toques beanies. I know. I know. It seems wrong. So wrong. And it took me until they were talking about Tim Pool all the time and the beanie he was wearing before I realized that's what they were talking about. Because I was thinking something like hacky sacks or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What is next on my non-existent docket here? Oh, no, that's... Oh, wait, I don't want that. I want this. So I was talking a fair bit about how I go visit my grandmother on Christmas at the nursing home, and I would bring her Christmas stuff, and I'd sing her carols and stuff like that. And I wanted to show some of the pictures of me and her because, again, sometimes you need to take a breath, and yeah. So there's my grandma. And I was also wearing the little Santa hats that are clip-ons. She loved root beer, so I would bring her root beers every now and then. Now, the next picture, I believe. Yeah, so the next picture, she fantasized about having a goat farm because she needed an escape from the nursing home she was in. So she kept on thinking that when she was leaving the nursing home, she would have a goat farm. And she would have clover instead of grass because the goats ate clover and stuff. And it was just a way to a fantasy land for her to go into to keep her mind occupied, to escape from the nursing home. Really, it'd be no different than me escaping into the characters of my book all the time as a way to just kind of, decompress and whatnot. And so she dreamed of having a goat farm because she really liked goats. And she would have names for them and stuff. And so I was at it was a writing convention, like a horror fantasy writing convention or something. I had been volunteering there. And so they have the room with all the vendors in it and stuff. And one of them was a vendor of stuffed animals. And I saw something and I'm like, so I have to get this for my grandma. And I took a picture of her when I handed it to her. And this is what it is. Think we can zoom in? There. I got her a goat, and that's her when I handed it to her. And after, the thing is that this was an expensive stuffed animal because it's a World Wildlife Fund brand, and so they make them a little bit higher quality and stuff, and then the proceeds of them would go to the WWF. And this is it. So after she passed away, I got to keep it as a reminder of a token of her, to just remind me of her. And she named the goat Elvira, and she would carry it around with her everywhere at the nursing home. Like, she was never apart from it whenever she went around. So, it's nice to have this from her. Okay. Wait, are we having peace in chat? Has everyone stopped arguing? Let's see, what are people actually saying? The True Democratic North saying there's a city called La Touque in Quebec. John is saying, is it fair to say this goat is the goat? I think so. Groove Dragon is getting coffee, but then you'll have to let me know when you're back. So I wanted to show off my bun again. It sounds so dirty. It does. It's not. It's actually adorable. Yes, I have an adorable bun. It's a super adorable bun. Hello, Rich. Welcome to the SandBox. Yes, we're having a chill out day. It's just hanging out, seeing what people are up to, having conversations. I probably should have set this up for like a call-in show, but I don't know if I can do that still. But yeah, sometimes it's been a shitty year. We just need a breath. We need a breath. Just and talk about things that aren't so aggravating political stuff. Like I'm going to have my regular news stream on Sunday, so if you want that, you're going to get it. You know, it's not like there's going to be an absence of that. And if you need a fix of like, I hate this world politics, you can go check out the live stream that Boston Brian had earlier. But you know what? Sometimes I'm just like, I need a breath. I need a breath. Because, yeah, now that I've gotten a bunch of stuff taken care of, I need to start working on my TYT video again. And this time of year, I tend to be more productive on it. And part of it is because a lot of our regular programming isn't around, so I'm not distracted by it. So the biggest hiccup with me, I think, in getting the TYT video done is I need to stop watching the Majority Report live. I can't, like, because that takes out like 2.5 to 3 hours in a day at prime work time hours. And so I really need to force myself to not watch it live. It's just, I like watching it live. So if they screw up something about Canada, I can try desperately sending in an IM they're not going to read, or try calling in to be like, you're wrong, and this is why. So I like watching it live because of that, you know, minuscule level of participation I can sometimes have. But if I want to get the TYT video done, and I do, I think I need to not watch it live until I get the video done. Let's see. John saying, next year, everyone should resolve to learn how to use Blender and start a music project. Sounds like fun. I got enough to go on. Hello, JK. I just watched a good movie called Longlegs. That's a horror, isn't it? I've been thinking about watching it. Should I watch it? It's a horror, right? I like watching horrors. Well, there's some really bad horrors out there, but you know, there's some good horrors out there, so we'll see. But yeah. So, I think we're going to go through more of my what I have on my subscriber YouTube list, like all the channels I'm subscribed to, and not paid subscribed. Like that's the thing. It's weird to say subscribed to because now you can be subscribed or you can be subscribed. So, you know, there's a difference because you can be a paid subscriber or a non-paid subscriber. I am not a paid subscriber anywhere. Because like if I were to pay to be a subscriber to like, let's say a channel that I watch regularly, and I would hope that someday that they would be a subscriber of mine, then it's a flat line, you know? So, you know, once I got into this business, it made less sense for me to be a paid subscriber. Plus, I also have no money anymore. Back when I had like steady income, then I could be a paid subscriber to some channels. But when I started all this, it's like, huh. So if I become a paid subscriber to someone and then they become a paid subscriber to me, then what's the point? So like MR, then modding surfs, and then I'm rushing through the end of work. Oh, are the surfs live? Overlapping with me? Are they? Are they? No, I don't think they're live right now. Hmm? You're confusing me, Soul Life. Here, why don't we just do this? So yeah, I was going over this yesterday. So I have a whole bunch of YouTube channels that I'm subscribed to. So if you want to learn what some of them are, you can go watch my live stream from yesterday and just look for when the screen looks like this and you'll know what I'm talking about. Because some are going to be lefty channels you don't know about and should probably subscribe to. And then others are going to be channels that might be like, you know what? It's not political and it's good. But I already covered this one. And if you want the link to any of these, then you just need to like highlight my name by typing out at LeftoftheBox and the name of the channel, and I will send you the link to it. So I went over Generation Tech, which is good if you're a Star Wars fan. And the guy who does this one, his name is Alan. And he's also Asian, and so he can bring that perspective of like an immigrant into a lot of his analysis of Star Wars. And I love his analysis because he talks about Star Wars like it's real. Like he's analyzing the European Union or something, you know? So it's interesting that way. And so he actually does bring politics into it, talk about capitalism and, you know, fascism and stuff like that. So I find this is a very good channel to go to if you want to learn more about Star Wars. And then I talked about Cool Worlds. Right, I got down this far to Underworld, one of my guilty pleasures, you know, moments, 10 unbelievable moments caught on tape and, you know, landslides or tornadoes and stuff. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, this channel. There was another one I used to watch that I stopped watching because they started using AI video in it to fill in some of the gaps. I'm like, fuck you, no. I hope that we can figure out, I think there might be a filter on here somewhere where it's like, do not serve me up any videos with AI. Just none. Even if it's a channel I watch all the time, I don't want to see it. No, wait a sec. I was down this far. Right. So there's My Left Eye that people can go check out. They raid me quite a fair bit, so I appreciate that. They're from across the pond. But I did talk about that. Oh, right. We were talking about Novara Media. This one. And talking about how Anna Kasparian had been on this channel. So I watched one of her videos about how lefties need to get off Twitter. I'm like, okay, I might need to get some more clippable material from this. I haven't watched the one that's more recent and about an hour long. So guess what I'm doing later on? More research for my video. Like, oh my God, I'm doing so much. There's so many clips and stuff already in my TYT video, but I want to watch it now. I want to see what she was saying to Novara Media. Oh, right. So I went down this far. I went down this far. Oh, right. I went down this far to this odd channel. Huh. Let's see. So then there's this channel, Owen Morgan. I haven't watched too many of his videos. Again, a lot of the channels on my subscribe list, I clicked subscribe back when I was doing the primary research for my TYT video. So back this time last year, I got deathly ill. I had gone over to somebody's place for a Christmas dinner, and one of them was coughing away and it's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm getting over this cold. And I'm like, fuck you, you just gave it to me. I don't think I'm immune compromised, but I will catch a bug very, very easily. If there's somebody near me who potentially is contagious and stuff, I will catch the fucking bug. That's why I still mask up as much as I can when I'm out at stores and stuff like that. Because I do catch viruses easy. And back when I was at work, like in a regular office job, every time I could hear somebody on the other side of the building sneeze and be like, okay, count down 5 days and I'll have it. So it was super annoying. So I was super sick this time last year, so I wasn't functioning enough to actually make content. Although I did try at some point and I looked like hell. I looked like hell. If you go back a year ago and see some of the live streams I did, I look like shit because I was sick. But that's when I watched a ton, like I mean a ton of videos with Jank and Anna, not just on their channel, but on other channels and stuff. So the debates that he had with Mark Lamont Hill and Francesca and all these other things, I watched, I rewatched, I took notes. But then the more I did that, the more I got served up in the algorithms, other shows that were also covering the TYT drama at the time. And so some of them had very interesting breakdowns that I may or may not be adding into the actual TYT essay. And so I was learning about some of these other channels that way, because a lot of the ones that were talking shit about Jank and Anna were oddly enough left-leaning ones that I came across anyway. I'm sure there's the right-wing context where there's lots talking shit about them too. But I haven't watched too much of Owen's stuff, but he also seems to be a bit of like a religious debunker, debunking of cults and stuff of that sort. Well, he says examining cults and religion and oppressive religions. So there's more in like, this is one of the channels that I want to get into more, but I just haven't gotten around to it. It's like, I want to get into it more. I just haven't gotten around to it. Let's see what people are saying. I want to stay like caught up in this while like in the sandbox while I'm doing this so that we can have like conversations, you know? Because I think soul life means the break in content messes with them. I don't know what that means. What? What are you guys talking about? I'm trying to keep caught up and I still don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, right. Soul Life said something that I didn't know what the context was. But I don't know where that comment is. Oh, MR and then modding and serfs. Okay, yeah. I didn't know the context to that. Okay. So Rich P is saying, oh, nice. I used to watch some of their videos. I think since somebody just mentioned Star Wars, you're talking about Generation Tech. So Life. No, Sandy said MR takes all their time. Then I said me too. And then I said it's MR, then modding the serfs. And then I'm rushing through to the end of my workday trying to get things done that I didn't finish on time. Ah, okay. So you stay busy too with the regular schedules, what you're saying. Gotcha. Good. And yes, so Life, YouTube has a massive AI slot problem. There were some channels, like I said, that I used to watch. I'm like, not anymore, because as soon as I see any sort of AI generated content on it, forget it. Forget it. I'm not interested. Rich is saying, Owen Morgan is a fantastic source of cult analyzation. Yes, I do want to get into more of his videos. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. John is saying office environment is the absolute worst for keeping healthy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Wild West is saying that Owen is a potential former Jehovah's Witness. Interesting. The Wild West, I get recommended sometimes because I watch a lot of ex-cult content. Yeah. There's also the new evangelicals. They're so they're deconstructionists, I believe is what they go by. So they're still evangelical Christian, but they go against the bigoted, hateful teachings of the church. So they're not right-wing, but, you know, he still believes in the Christian God and all that sort of stuff. I'm actually looking forward to his Turning Point video, because every year he goes to Turning Point USA you know, to analyze it from his religious point of view. And so I'm actually looking forward to that because that event just happened. So it's going to be a bit before his video about the recent one is out. So that's one on the new evangelicals I'm looking forward to seeing. John, lore channels in particular seem sadly eager to go over to using as much AI as they can manage. Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I see something. I see something. Go. One of these days, I'm going to upgrade to like StreamYards, and I don't have to do this. It won't take so long. You'll understand what I'm doing in just 1 second. It doesn't need to be that big. This is my version of using Paint, you know, because there was amazing things I could do in Paint back when I didn't have any sort of substitute Photoshop. But now that's all said. Thank you so much, the True Democratic North, for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate it. See, that took minutes, but I really appreciate it. Rich is saying, Owen's actually how I started before I started watching TYT even. Oh, interesting. Groove Dragon, I have run into several AI videos on YouTube. They have weird tone to them. Also, the faces of the presenters always seem to return to the exact same position in between sentences. Yeah, it's a tell that I don't think they fixed yet, but they probably will fix at some point, is the intake of air when they're talking. Because when somebody's talking, you'll hear them intake air every now and then, but it's like an invisible noise. You don't pay attention to it. And so you hear it, but you don't necessarily register it. And also as you're talking, the amount of breath you have starts to dissipate. So the strength of a sentence can dwindle near the end. And I don't think AI has accounted for that yet in not having it there. Even though you don't necessarily are aware of hearing it, it's kind of like you're suddenly aware that there's the absence of something. And that's a thing. That is a thing with AI content. And I'm sure at some point they're going to fix that, unfortunately. So let's go back to here. Let's see. Rich, I'm not good at Paint, but I'm somewhat proficient with GIMP. Yes, it's a very unfortunate name, GIMP. Yeah, GIMP is very, very useful for people who can't afford Photoshop. Soul Life Paint has apparently had some upgrades over the years, and I wasn't aware of. It looks, dare I say, somewhat useful. I thought Microsoft got rid of Paint. Or did they just get rid of like a free version of Paint? And Groove Dragon likes my little shtick, my little tell on how to identify AI slop. That would also be very relevant in AI music, because in music that was actually recorded by a real person, you definitely can hear the intakes of air sometimes because they have to take deep breaths when singing some of those big notes. And a trained vocalist, in their music, there's even spots where it has a little mark where you're supposed to take in a deep breath. So they actually will sometimes mark where you take in the breath. And you don't hear it all the times. Like, they might edit it out sometimes, but then you still get the sense of the beat, the note dwindling near the end. But there is a lot of songs out there where they don't edit out the intakes of air. So then you can definitely tell that that was sung by a person. Let's see. Oh, and there's a trick in Google I've learned recently that can help you get rid of some of the AI suggestions. Is you type in what you're looking for and then you put -AI. It doesn't work all the time, but it does work a lot of the time. So you put minus, so you Google like how to make a croissant minus AI. And it will actually then just, here are the links to the web pages and Reddits and stuff, as opposed to here's the AI breakdown on how to make a croissant. So I'm starting to use that a lot too, because the instant I see it in AI, I'm like, where did you get this from? Like, I'm just like, where's the link? Just give me the fucking link. I don't want the AI synopsis. Give me the link. Because AI can be wrong in how it analyzes stuff. Oh, and that reminds me of something else that we can watch and do today. Some activities where I actually break down rationality rules. God damn it, I'm saying his channel wrong. There is a video from Rationality Rules, yeah. A new channel that I've recently gotten into. And he did a video, and at the end of it, he was praising AI. And I'm like, no, I'm going to challenge that. I'm going to challenge it. And I don't like challenging debaters because I'm not a debater. And that's what his channel is all about, is debating. And so I only ever challenge them if I know I am right. Let's see. That's the thing, Soul Life, is that AI is coming up with recipes that can be dangerous. If you try making some of the food that these AI recipes are coming up with. But let's see. So, next channel. Everyone should be subscribed to, Environmental Coffee House. Then I was also talking about Mark Lamont Till earlier. I don't watch too many of his stuff, though. Every now and then there will be something that kind of sticks out to me that I'm like, ooh, that sounds super interesting. But for a lot of this, it's just, I don't have the time. There's so much content out there. And, you know, I would love to learn more about Shireen Abdu's Alika's killing and stuff like that. But it's just so heavy, and I already have such a large fill of politics in a day. And so then I just want to go to my other channels that are like politics free to kind of unwind at the end of the night. Oh, that one looks interesting. Oh, that looks really interesting. Oh, I'm going to have to watch this one. Tanara Brooke breaks down newly released Epstein files, reckoning over sexual violence. Yeah, I believe she was the one who started the Me Too thing. Going to have to watch that one. And it premieres, oh, today at 7. Okay, well, I'll watch that later. I don't know if I'll be done at 7, but we'll definitely I'll definitely watch that one. It sounds super interesting. Anyway, I was watching Boston Brian earlier. Like I said, if you needed to hear about horrific news and stuff like that, he was covering it. Just some of the worst of the worst. And he was talking a lot about the Epstein files and things that Donald Trump potentially did. And again, I just want people to take a couple notches down on that. Anything that is coming out about the Epstein files, give it time. Let the investigative journalists do the work, connect the dots. It's too soon. So do not take anything you hear as reality, but do not dismiss anything. Because anything you're hearing about it could be true, but none of it, like wait until the investigative journalists have done the checking, has done the connecting the dots, have verified the evidence and the facts and the background stories. You really need to, like, it's a good thing to do right now because there's just so much coming out about the files. This is a good one if you're tired of politics. They only have 10.5 million subscribers, so you should go check them out. When I first discovered this channel, I binged it for like 2 hours. And I was actually shocked I didn't learn about it earlier. But, you know, if you're into like the Marvel movies and things of that sort, or the superhero movies in general, DCU and Marvel, this is a fantastic channel. And one of the things that I think is just so darling about it is that even though they're taking down like they're breaking down individual movies. They have a story arc within their little cartoons, and they have characters that they keep on, you know, the Superman and the Batman going to the cafe, and the Batman constantly saying, "Because I'm Batman." Do you know how I do that? Because I'm Batman. Over and over again. This is a good one if you just want to not think about politics for a bit and you want to have some good laughs. But, you know, think spoilers. There's going to be spoilers. So there's some that I want to watch that I haven't watched yet because spoilers. Oh, how it should have ended. Super cafe, super hearing. There's one about, I need to watch that. See, going through this, I'm like, here's all this content I need to get caught up on. Pitch meetings, everyone should go check out. So that's by the wonderfully talented Ryan George. We were watching some of his videos from his channel yesterday. And this is Pitch Meetings. If you like honest trailers, you will love Pitch Meetings. And he has his sassy Canadian humor, and they're fantastic. I love them so hard. I recommend the Twilight ones. I was tempted to watch the Twilight bundle, but it's like 20 minutes long because he does all of the Twilight movies, but his breakdowns of them, oh my God. So tell you what, put in lots of like super chats or something if you're interested in watching them with me, the Twilight pitch meetings, because they're so funny. But I'm not going to, you know, I'm not the type of channel where it's just, I want to sit down and watch somebody else's content to, it's not my style. It's just not my style. Okay, next up, the transfers. I stumbled across this little channel. Please go subscribe to them. It's they have 3.1K subscribers, and somebody got me a membership to them, which I super appreciate. I'm a paid subscriber to them. I don't know if I am anymore, but somebody got me a membership to them, which I super appreciate. And so this is a good channel. If you just want to learn about trans stuff, but not necessarily lean into the politics so much. So they have like an Ask Me Anything. So being trans live from, I guess, Ventura Pride and stuff. And so they have like a show where it's a bunch of these wonderful ladies and they just talk about, you know, what it means to be trans. So being trans, trans questions answered. And so if you have, you know, a sincere question, if you're transitioning and you're curious about something, or if you just are curious about, you know, some aspects in it, how do you manage this or that and the other thing, they're very open in helping you with that and helping you to understand that. So this is a wonderful channel if you want to learn more about trans folks, but have it not lean so heavy into the politics. And it looks like their next Being Trans is tomorrow. So everyone should go check that out at 2:45 p.m. tomorrow. They'll have a live stream, and yeah, they're super friendly, and I recommend that people should go check them out. Oh, hello, Trevor Borns. Yes, super easy, barely an inconvenience. That's a pitch meeting thing. Actually, let's get a little bit caught up so I don't get too far behind in the SandBox, because I want to actually stay kind of in beat with the SandBox for this stream. Let's see. So the Wild West says it's already killing people. That's the AI generated recipes. Rich, you can just copy and paste the files and you redact them, LOL. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And I don't think all the leaks, because then there was like all these files that were posted before they were redacted and then they were taken down and stuff. And then there's all these files that, yeah, you can copy and paste and see what was redacted because they didn't do it properly and whatnot. I don't think this is incompetence. I think it's malicious compliance. Because if you go up to the top, like Kash Patel, he's incompetent. Absolutely. But the people who've been working at the FBI for years and years and years, they know this shit. They know how, because these types of things accidentally happen all the time, which is odd, but they know. And so I think somebody just did it knowing it would be leaked, like knowing that this is what would happen. And I think there's a lot of people in the FBI that are just fed up with Kash Patel running it. They're fed up with the Epstein files. They're fed up with Trump and everything he's doing. And so I think that people are purposely being incompetent. And so instead of weaponizing incompetence, let's say they're socializing incompetence. No, that's not it. They're using incompetence to for a beneficial reason. Oh, what would be a good phrase for that? So a lot of people can weaponize incompetence, especially a lot of men in patriarchal relationships. But what would be the opposite where you use incompetence but as a good thing? By the time I get to the bottom of the sandbox, I want suggestions on what that would be. Let's see. John saying, too many lefties seem to be a bit too eager to get everything out first. Yeah, it's just take a breath with the Epstein files. Let's see. Super easy, barely an inconvenience, and also welcome to SandBox, Trevor. And people talking about the recipes and stuff, I guess. Yeah, do not use an AI generated recipe. I don't care what they say. And even if you're like, how to tell if eggs are safe to eat still, like if an egg has gone bad, don't listen to the, like, if there's an AI synopsis, I don't care. Go to the websites. Go to the websites. Because you cannot trust that AI has scraped the information properly. Because I've had to check several times if my eggs are still good, because a carton of 12 is too big for me to go through regularly unless I'm eating eggs like every day type thing. I went to a bunch of websites, and this is how you do research sometimes. I went to a bunch of different websites, and they all said the same thing, which kind of like, okay, so all of these websites are kind of backing up each other. Let's see. Oh, and then there was the other thing in the Epstein files, the Trump files, where it's like you couldn't search the word Trump, but if you added a space to the end, you would find all these instances of Trump, which means they also have to do Trump with a period at the end, Trump with quotations at the end, all that sort of stuff, and you'll find even more instances of it. I've had to word search in my books, like editing my books a lot, so I know all these tricks. If you just type in Trump, you're not going to find everything if they deleted that. But even if you just type in Trump with the space, you're not going to find everything. You need to put the period at the end. You need to put the quotations at the end and stuff too. A question mark at the end in order to find all of the instances of it. It's a pain in the ass, and I've had to do that. I've had to do that for my TYT video when I was searching in the transcripts for different things. So I know this. They should have me on the file team to help do the investigation, because my OCD and ADHD is like a superpower when it comes to hyper focusing and digging out all these little details and stuff like that. They should hire me. They should really hire me. Did nobody come up with the opposite of weaponizing competence to what it makes it good? Nobody? Groove Dragon. Wow, I did not know that. That explains some things about my word searches. Yes. Because, editing my books, going through the transcripts and stuff, I've had to do that. Because you can put the space at the end, because sometimes there will be a word you're looking for that might be parts of big words. So if you're looking for hey, H-E-Y, and you just type in H-E-Y, then every word, like every time there's a they and all that sort of stuff would show up. So you put a space before it and a space after it, and then you would get just the instances of hey. But if there's a comma after it, or a question mark, or a quotation or something, then it won't pick those ones up. So you have to put space, hey, question mark, space, hey, comma, space, hey, quotations. Like, you have to go through all of that if you want to find every instance of it without having to find like every word this little subword is in type thing. I've had to do that so many times. Like the word had, because believe it or not, with my books, there are certain words I know I overuse, and so I will do a word search for them and see which ones can I eliminate. But those are important things to know when you're editing things. Soul Life Google AI search told me drinking urine will help you pass kidney stone faster and painlessly too. Ah, yeah, huh. Ugh. Incentivizing competence? Ah, that's a good. I don't think it encapsulates exactly what I want, but it's a good stab at it. Because there's the weaponizing competence, which is you do things so badly that people will stop asking you. But I think the incompetence that we're seeing from the FBI, intentional incompetence, might actually be it. Intentional incompetence, because they're intentionally being incompetent so that this information will be leaked. Huh. Maybe. Let me know what you think of the phrase. So Lift doesn't understand the question or task. So there's the phrase weaponize incompetence. And you can see this in a lot of relationships and stuff like that when, you know, you ask somebody, oh, can you do this task or this chore? And it's something that is super, super easy, but they totally fuck it up every time. And they don't bother to learn or anything. And it is something as simple as like, can you do the dishes? And they'll just fuck it up in the worst ways possible. Like not even minor ways. Like you'll end up with half your dishes broken or something. And so more often than not, it's the man in a relationship that will do this sort of thing when it comes to like housework. So they'll weaponize their incompetence. So they'll become so bad at it that you just stop asking them and stuff, and just make it's more of a hassle to ask them to do this simple task than it is not. And so I don't think the people in the FBI were incompetent by accident. I think the ability to copy and paste and see the text, to do the word search of Trump plus the space, I think all of that was intentional incompetence so that these things would be leaked. But they still got to do the Trump question mark, Trump quotations, Trump comma. I don't think they've done that. So they need to hire me. They need to hire me. Groove Dragon, I changed the character's name and it did not change all of the instances where the name appeared with a punctuation mark next to it. Yeah, you got to do that. You got to do that. So like, but they just found 1 million files. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get through it. Malicious compliance, sort of. Yeah, it's malicious compliance. When you do something, well, is that the exact term, is malicious compliance as opposed to intentional incompetence? Is that basically the same thing? Are there synonyms? Are they synonyms? They might actually be that. Anyway, let's see. Next. I like my dance music. I like my dance music. Then we have Belle of the Ranch. To be honest, I haven't been watching this channel much. It used to be Beau, I think. Belle of the Ranch is a different channel than Beau of the Fifth Column. And Belle is the partner, I believe. I don't know if they've completely rebranded because Beau of the Fifth Column kind of stepped away from things. And I'll be honest, I haven't really been watching this channel much. Then we have Screen Rant, which is just, sometimes breakdowns on different entertainment. That's all. Sometimes I get into this like, oh, let's break down this scene from Looper or time travel movies, the best time travel movies, the best this or something. And so sometimes I get down these rabbit holes and just watch a whole bunch of mindless videos about, you know, Lord of the Rings or Marvel movies or this particular actor and all that sort of stuff. So Owen Morgan has a second channel called Owen Unfiltered. So kind of like the Surfs has 2 channels, Owen Morgan has 2 channels. Oh, that looks interesting. Mehdi Hassan destroys censored word apologist in brutal debate. That might be interesting. I just discovered this channel and I haven't watched anything from it. I just saw Femi in a debate with someone else, and he was doing such a brilliant job. I'm like, I need to watch more of his content. And then I haven't watched any more of his content since. So I should probably get back, like, rediscovering who he is. So he's from the UK and stuff, and he had the debate I watched him in. He did like such a good job. I was super interested. But then I haven't watched anything since. So I should probably get back into watching some of his content. Get back into it. Start watching some of his content. There's Sami Abed. He's a stand-up comedian of Palestinian descent. You can imagine where some of his jokes go. I don't like all of his stand-up comedy, though. I'm just saying. Because he'll go in the same places a lot of stand-up comedians will go when it comes to like fat jokes and whatnot. But he does have some good takes on things, especially, you know, if you just like stand-up comedy. I don't watch too much stand-up comedy, but I do like some of his stuff. Looper is another entertainment channel that I would go down the rabbit hole. Like Screen Rant and Looper, I haven't actually watched too much of lately. Then we, of course, Ryan George. We watched a bunch of his content yesterday. If you need a laugh, this is the channel. This is the channel. And you can go to his playlists, sketch compilations, the guy who decided things. Like, there's so much. He is so fucking talented. This channel, I like the stuff talking about, like, mental health stuff, ADHD, autism and stuff. It's so cute. I love it. They're shorts. I'm worried because they've done videos on politics and I haven't watched them. Because I'm worried that they're horrible takes on politics. But I love the takes on things like ADHD, autism, OCD, things of that sort. And it's like, you're still a good duck at the end of them is really cute. I don't think I can play any of them. I'm worried about them like copyright striking my channel if I do. But they have a whole bunch of shorts that go over this stuff. Why rest feels wrong, what causes panic attacks, suppressed memories, claustrophobia, and this is like all explained by ducks. Autism level 3, BPD splitting, fears of flying, like all of this explained by ducks. These are so good. You can go down such a long rabbit hole watching these, but they do have like communism explained by ducks, fascism explained by ducks, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch these ones. Because just because you're smart on mental health issues doesn't mean you're smart on politics necessarily. But I've watched like a whole bunch of these. Like I've just binge watched a whole bunch of these at times, and I'm already seeing ones like, I want to watch these ones. I want to watch these ones. So it's all stuff explained by ducks. They're super cute. They are cute. We have Benjamin Dixon Show. People should go check that out. Did you remember the time Anna Kasparian went on his show? I do. It's going to be in the TYT essay. They used to be buddies. Yeah, that was a long time ago. But there's a video of Anna Kasparian on the Benjamin Dixon show, talking to him and Rebecca as well. And yeah. That was a thing. It was a thing. Let's see. I'm going to skip over some of these. Again, I'm not showing you all of them. Winners and losers. We all know this guy, who's also making a TYT documentary, Hank. Ole and Chill, Ole and Friends. So Ole has a bunch of shows. There's a video that just got released. I don't think it's on Ole and Chill that I want to watch about Nicki Minaj. That, yeah, it's at the top of my recommends right now that I want to watch. I'm going to skip over some of this. It's like one of this is like, I want to remember what this channel is before I potentially put it up. I have this channel and I don't even know why I do. I think I was just trying to be supportive of them, maybe. Because I saw a good video of them and they're a very tiny YouTube channel, I think. I'll put it back on screen so you can see what I'm talking about. So, joined in April 2021, 212 subscribers. Again, I'm not entirely sure why I'm subscribed to this. Other than I think I was trying to just be supportive of a teeny tiny channel after watching a good video. Or a video with a decent take in it. Bill C11, that's good to talk about. So Canadian, small Canadian channel. That is not a white male. So people, I don't know, go check out her channel. And again, if there's any channels I've come across that you want in the SandBox, just let me know and I'll toss it in. Just highlight my name and the channel that you want. And I'll toss the link into the SandBox. So Against the Tide. Yes, so this was in there when I discovered with my TYT research. Because I watched this Cenk Uygur's failed congressional run. And again, this was just a channel I wanted to support because he only has 70 subscribers. But he hasn't posted a video in a long time. And he got some good hits, like especially for only being on for such a short period of time. Like he had almost 2,000 views on this one. Because he talked about TYT a fair bit. And, you know, he had some solid takes on it. He's Asian. And so, again, I wanted to support people who aren't necessarily white males. Cenk Uygur surrenders to Charlie Kirk at TPUSA. So he did a bunch of stuff about Cenk about a year ago. And he had some decent takes. And, you know, I feel for these small channels like this because I've been there. Like I've been at this for 5 years and I still haven't broken 10K. And so I just feel like if they had stuck in it longer, but that's the thing is it takes so long to build up any sort of momentum on YouTube and get anywhere, any traction, any viewership, any subscribers. It takes so long. And a lot of people give up after 6 months if they don't see any real improvements. But all it takes is that one video or that one shout out and suddenly your subscriber base will triple. So I would suggest, you know, maybe people just go and check out some of his videos, give him a subscribe, you know, make his New Year's, and maybe he'll come back. Oh, and let's see what people are saying. Because again, I want to stay somewhat up to par with the SandBox. Okay, I think it is just malicious compliance is the opposite of weaponized incompetence. Soul Life is saying malicious compliance is when you do exactly what you told to, even though you know it's the wrong thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure malicious compliance is you do it wrong on purpose. So it's actually the opposite. So it is malicious compliance is what I was looking for. Groove Dragon, down so many rabbit holes, we're going to call you Alice. Yes. Vicky Klee, welcome to the SandBox. LOL, until Brexit, Femi knew nothing about politics and had a very strange views. He's got more informed, though. He recently joined the Green Party. Huh, interesting. What are we talking about? A few weeks? Oh, you're talking about Soul Life's boss. Okay. Reference frames, ducks everywhere. Yes. Diplomac Duck is a very cute channel. It's a very cute channel. It talks a lot about mental health issues. Let's see. Oops. What people are saying. Okay, let's see. So Lucy Hayes, she is a trans woman in Europe, not in the UK. Poland. And she rated my channel a bunch of times, so everyone please go and check her out. She does a lot of gaming as well, so she'll talk about history and politics, but she does a lot of gaming if you like watching those types of streams. But, you know, I suggest everyone go and check out Lucy. Aspen Gold is transphobic and always has been. There's another video I want to watch. Like going through this list, I'm like, oh, there were so many times where I'm like, I don't feel like there's anything on YouTube I want to watch. And now I'm like, okay, there's like 1,000 things on my channels that I want to watch. But yeah, everyone go check out Lucy Hayes. This is the backup channel for the Majority Report, only at 26,000 subscribers. But they've had to broadcast live here when they were worried that the debate was going to be taken down on the main. So they have this backup channel. Yes, his test video from 9 years ago has more views than the vast majority of my videos. Like a not even 5-minute long test video with over 500 views. That's more views than my Charlie Kirk video that I just posted. So Ryan George has a second channel. This is a bit longer format, but it's still good. It's still good. I still love all of his stuff. He's busy though because he's a new father, so he's not posting necessarily the way he wants to, but Dumb Luxury Homes of Colorado. So basically he'll go through real estate listings and of like mansions and stuff and just mock the hell out of them. So they're fun. How do you know if you're in a cult? So these are some videos where it's not him talking to him. So his sketches that he does on his Ryan George channel is him talking to him, but this is him just mocking something usually. And they're a bit longer than his normal. So they're like, you know, around 10 minutes. Some of them can even be a bit longer than that. So another great channel to go to if you just want to have a laugh. And as you can see from the red bars, I've pretty much watched all of them. Like, I haven't watched these two because they're just compilations of the ones that I've already watched. So, yeah, this is just another great channel to go to if this week in utterly unhinged news, conspiracy theories you missed while being normal. Just a wonderful, wonderful channel. Making fun of luxury Airbnbs. Just super fun. Another a Limey channel. Of course, everyone should be subscribed to Eamon Hawk. Amazing videos. Go back and watch all of his videos because there was like a through line with a lot of them, some of his older stuff. I feel like there's more than this. Huh. I remember watching other videos than this. It could be, maybe he's taken down some of his older stuff. That's unfortunate. Or is this like his second channel? I think this might be his second channel. No? Anyway, go check out his stuff. Fucking rocks. Oh, Eamon Animations is his main channel. Okay, yeah. So Eamon Animations is his main channel. This is just, I guess, some more behind the scenes stuff, some other stuff that Eamon Hawk does, but this is still Eamon Hawk. Okay. That makes more sense because I'm like, no, Eamon has a lot more stuff on his channel than this. Okay. I guess we just haven't gotten down to Eamon Animations yet because, again, I don't know the order, like why the order is down the side the way it is. Let's see. I'm going to skip over some. I have like Ken Klippenstein. This one is interesting. If you're wanting to learn about autism from the inside. He's from Australia, and he talks about autism in adults. Did I actually do that right? Sort of, the Australian accent. A lot of his videos helped me understand my adult autism. Did I get that Australian accent just even a little bit? So this is a good channel to go to if you want to learn more about autism and ADHD and stuff, especially in adults. Now, while I had COVID my first time and I was quarantining, I came across some channels that I'm like, oh my God, how are these a thing? They're a thing. They're like really old Sam Cedar stuff. So this is samcedershow.com. So there's not too many videos on this one, but there's old clips of him, a bad situation clip. So these are like ancient, there's 17, 16-year-old videos with Sam in them. Then there's the Maron v. Cedar channel. And so I binge watch like most of these. So there's some break room live clips in it. Bush pardons deep throat clips and stuff. So you can go back. He used to do these things called Survival Sam. Actually, if any of you want to see any of these and we can watch them together, just let me know. And we can watch some of these together because it's an interesting take. He was very different 17 years ago. He was very, very different 17 years ago. Because then there's also Break Room Live. So this has his Sam Could Have Been Someone. So he has his clip from Sex and the City where he talks about that. And I watched like most of these when I was ill with COVID and quarantining. He was doing a weight loss challenge with Maron at one point. So there's a video of him with his shirt off. If you're interested in a Sam Cedar from like 17 years ago with his shirt off, there's a video with him like that. But also I found that there was a certain looping around happening because swine flu was breaking out then. And they were talking about trying to not elect like George Bush and all this sort of stuff. And it was like history being very circular. It was interesting. Let's see. But yeah, very different vibe in him back then. He even talked about how to prepare for a colonoscopy. That was a thing. It was a thing he did back then. So if you ever want to see like some super classic Sam Cedar, this is it. And him still not knowing how to use tech back then. Let's see. Okay. Oh, here's Eamon Animations. So this is where all of his full videos are. And like I said, I suggest you go back and watch all of them because you can actually, it's interesting just seeing from 5 years ago how far he's progressed with this. Oh, he has a Jeff Epstein one from 5 years ago. Oh, I think we are watching this one right now. We are watching this one. I've seen them all, but it's been a long time. We are watching his Jeffrey Epstein Party Island from 5 years ago.
China has total respect for Donald Trump and for...
Yeah, his animation style has definitely improved. He's come such a long way since this.
Donald Trump's very, very large brain.
Hello everyone, welcome to my temple. Before we begin things, I would like to personally greet each of you. Michael Bloomberg, my good friend. Prince Andrew, you rascal. Professor Pinker. Bill. Donald, of course. And of course my dear friend Albert Wesker.
Pleasure to be here, Jeffrey.
I'm so happy that you all could make it here. However, I have some dire news. It has come to my attention that one of you, and I'm not sure who, is planning on betraying me. Now I know that several of you are planning on running for president, and I'm aware it's no longer cool to be friends with an international human trafficking sex offender, but I do sincerely hope that you all appreciate our friendship more than your ambition.
Jeffrey, if I may, you know that we love you. I mean, you've done so much for each of us. Without...
Even though this is such a long time ago, again, the detail he was putting in here, like the wisps of hair down in front of there, the zipper and the jacket and stuff, like he was still doing such a brilliant job. And if you go back and watch all of his videos in sequence, you can see an underlying through thread as well in his storytelling. There's certain elements that he keeps in it and stuff, and things that get called back, and little details that he's hidden in some of them. So even back then, it's kind of like he simply didn't have the equipment needed to make the quality videos he's needing now. But the visions, the inspiration, the ideas for these were still in his head, and they were still very good.
Without your funding, there wouldn't even be an umbrella corporation. Sure, we've had our fights in the past, and yes, we might not agree on all of the issues, but we're all powerful people with a shared interest in protecting our positions within society. We would never betray you, Jeffrey. I just want to piggyback on that point to say, Jeff, I can guarantee you that if someone is going to betray you, it isn't going to be one of us. We're your best friends, Jeffrey. We love you.
You know what? You're right. I love you guys. Now enough serious talk. We came here to party.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, don't you dare be doing anything to, like, music me. Well, this is on YouTube, so it should be fine. I'm just so used to hearing music and having a visceral response of, oh, I need to mute this right now. Copyright issues, but it's like, actually, this video is on YouTube. Oh, but the news does that. Well, the news copyrights itself, so that's the issue there. But Eamon Hawke doesn't copyright. He doesn't copyright strike people. Because I've played his stuff on my channel plenty of times, and other people do reaction videos and stuff. Also, I don't know if you guys remember, but I actually had an interview with Eamon on my channel. There's an interview with me and Eamon. I don't know if you guys remember that, but you know, he's been he's been supportive of me. I've been supportive of him for a long, long, long time. So you can always go back and check out my interview I had with Eamon Hawke. And it is exactly what you think it is. It's him as his animated self doing the interview. So you can go check that out. I'm still worried about the music. That's creepy. It's like, just check out the detail in the background. Everything that he puts there is so intentional. I love it.
Otacon, I found Epstein.
And so if you get it in the right frame, you'll actually, let's see if we back it up. This will say something relevant. I just don't know which frame would actually be able to read it. We're about to find out what actually happened to Jeffrey Epstein.
We would never betray you, Jeffrey.
So yeah, anyway, go check out Eamon Hawke. I don't know why my bars aren't, like, when you've seen a video it shows the red bar, but sometimes it resets because I've seen all of his videos. But you know, sometimes it might just be nice to do an entire binge watch. Okay, I'm skipping over some of these ones. I haven't watched that channel in ages. Let's see. I'm skipping over those ones. I doubt this would shock people if you know me. I like slinkies. He does amazing things with slinkies. I can't show his videos because it always has music on it. That's probably issue related. But he does amazing tricks with slinkies that I love watching. I'm into slinkies. What can I say? Of course, Michael Brooks Show. It's been a while. Sometimes I'll go back and rewatch his last video every now and then, the last live stream he had. I feel like there's a channel on here I used to watch a bit that's not on here. Did I miss it? I am skipping over some of the channels. Huh, that's weird. There's a channel I know I've watched that I'm not seeing on here. That's a fun, you know, non-political video to watch. Let's see, I'm just seeing if I can find it. No, it's not that one. Oh, that's weird. Like, I know they haven't posted in a long time, but it's still a fun channel to go back and watch. It's just, it's a channel of, I guess you could say like really talented busker type thing. Like, pen twirling or like all this, stuff like skateboarding or using a hula hoop or something like that. And they would just have like these amazing talented people, in how they use this stuff. I don't think I got rid of that channel, even though they haven't posted in ages. Because it was really fun to watch every now and then. Huh, that's unfortunate. Nope, not that one, not that one. Nope, not that one. I can't remember the name of the channel, but I would recognize it if I saw it type thing. Huh. Oh well. That's it. That's all my YouTube channels I'm showing you. Also, for those who are showing up a bit late, I want to show off my bun. My cute bun! Isn't it cute? I got this kit from the dollar store years and years ago, and I've kept it ever since, and I like doing this little hairdo this time of year. Okay, let's see what people are saying in the SandBox. How long have I been at this? About 2 hours. Again, I don't really have much like heavy stuff planned today, so I've already shown the pictures of my grandmother and me from Christmas, from one of our Christmases. I've shown my raccoon drawing. I'm not going to read the thing that I was planning on reading on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve on this space. I'll save that for New Year's. We can do the where I do the challenge to rationality rules in his AI video, if people are interested in me debunking the master. It's like, okay, no. Oh well, can't remember that channel. It's bugging me. The channel might be gone. They might have deleted it. But anyway, yeah, let's check. True Democratic North, Canada has been named the most respected country in the world, 2025. This country is very good at branding. Oh, I think I read over some of those. Yeah, the country is just good at branding. We don't have a culture, we have a brand. And that's most countries, actually. Wow, I have like so much content I get caught up on now. So well for the TYT video, I'm just going to be stuck watching all this other content for a long, long time. Let's go. Thanks. No. I think that one's already up. Yeah. Okay. And then list of montages. That. Okay. Let's put this in studio mode so I can see how this looks. Oh, that works. Yeah, okay. So this is one of the documents I have on my TYT video. So up here are a list of montages that I've already made. And then down here, I have clips added, not part of the file. So these are individual clips that I've been adding in, and then miscellaneous clips not rendered. So these are other clips that I want to be adding into it. And there's so many clips, so many clips. And then I have what to work on, but then I have all of these links to get back to because I had too many links open. So these are ones that I haven't exactly pulled from yet. And then there's also images that I have of different stuff. But yeah, my drama breakdown. It's 24 pages long and I haven't even done the second half yet. That's my TYT essay. It's yeah. I know I keep on saying it, but god damn it, I want it done just so I can push it away and start working on stuff that I want to do more, that I find more fulfilling. But that essay needs to be done. Just the way Jank and Anna are going, that essay needs to be out there. And hopefully it can make a difference. It's not about the drama. It's about making a difference. Trevor saying Brian George's father passed away recently, so he's taking a break. Oh, it's sad. He's not that old, so his father's probably not that old. That's too bad. The Boxing Day sale at the Michael's Art Store, I just got his posters, the poster frames, finally, because they were all on sale. He's one of the few people where I actually buy his merch. And when he had these posters for sale, part of the proceeds went to like a specific charity at the time too. They're just over here. Oh. So they're just you know, posters of his characters and stuff all put together. But down here, I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of ripped up in the corner there. That's because Abernathy was trying to get the push pin out. And he destroyed the poster. And so, yeah. He's only had 3 of them. I'm just so happy that they're finally properly framed so they're safer from my kitty cats. Oh yeah, and I need to show you my fun leggings. I have 2 pairs of Christmas leggings. I showed my other leggings yesterday, so this is my other pair of leggings. Kitty cats with Santa hats. Well, Les, I wish I had some snacks, but it's too cold to go outside. Yeah. No, I was planning on going other places before I came back after going to the art store to pick up some stuff, but the weather was just like the ice pellets. You can hear them. It's, yeah. Okay, I think a lot of people are still talking about Soul Life's boss, which just sounds like a shitty situation. Yes, be careful not to slip. Don't need another damaged wrist around here. Let's see. People talking about Eamon. Trevor saying his 12 More Steps animation is a masterpiece, talking about Eamon, and he'll share sometimes the process that he does his work, and it's just, yeah, Eamon is just so talented. Go check out the interview I had with him. You just type it in the search, and I'm sure you'll find it. The Wild West, bro. Why is Daniel Craig there? I think that was supposed to be James Bond. Eamon puts in a lot of gaming references, so it's probably from a game. Let's see, I'm going to eat a chocolate. Oh. I don't know how much of the actual autopsy of Epstein is accurate. Group Dragon. That's the other issue we have to be wary of, and again, wait for the investigative journalists to do their part. I don't trust what comes out of this FBI at the top. The Wild West. Sometimes YouTube subscribes against your will. What was it? Is it this one? No, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's so annoying. Like, I know they haven't posted in a long, long time, but it was really neat watching, and it's a great binge channel to just watch like fantastic human things like fire eating or those tops that spin, the way that people can fling them and have them spin and stuff. Super cool. Just some of the most talented people. Come on. Arts, maybe. No, that's definitely not it. I think it began with a K. No, not kimono. That's super annoying. I know somebody who would probably know what it is. The person who first recommended me the channel. Oops. I jumped. Where are we? Hello, Mozart. I showed pictures of me and my grandmother earlier if people want to go see that cute little story. Yes, Abernathy is a little rascal big cat. He damaged that poster because he was so trying to get the push pin out of the wall. So getting things in frames and up away from the cats is ideal, because he also damaged my camel drawing and some other drawings. So it's like, but the only time I can really afford frames, especially in the volumes that I needed it from Michael's, is during like Black Friday and Boxing Day. So I think I have almost all the frames that I need. Like, other than on my wish list, there's this pack of like 10 frames that are good for the prints that I do, the 9x12 prints that I do. They're 11x14, 9x12. And I'm fine putting prints in those frames. I don't want to put like actual drawings in those frames. The actual drawings I want in a little bit higher quality frame, but for the prints, those frames are fine. So I still need to get in there a package of that. And then like literally all of my artwork will be framed. Like, to be fair, I don't like this frame. It is a decent enough frame, but it's not glass. It's not like a high quality frame. It's a very basic frame with like a plexiglass instead of actual glass. But it's good enough to keep the drawing safe and away from dust and flat. Because part of the issue is you can't see it, but the paper has kind of warped. Just the way that it was set up and whatnot. And I've learned a lot later that I want a thicker paper that I'm drawing on. So like a 90-pound as opposed to a 65-pound paper, because if there's like a divot or anything a dimple in the paper or something, it bugs me. It bugs me. And the thinner paper can happen so easily. And then once you're done the drawing, it doesn't matter how careful you are, it can still happen and it drives me crazy. But a thicker paper, that's less of an issue. So my camel drawing was on a thicker paper, but Abernathy pretty much sat on it. So at least that's what I think is what happened. People like my cute bun. Sounds dirty. Ah, good. So Life has a an Uber driver. Yes, showing my leggings for the day. I need to stretch more. BCAT nice sandy frames are expensive, even ready-made. Yeah. And so these, like, they're the cheaper frames, and then they were all on sale. And so I got this one during Black Friday because it was buy one frame, get two for free. And then today it was 60% off of like almost all the frames I was getting. So for my prints and stuff, I get 11 by 14 frames, and they come with an 8 by 10 mat, which is not big enough for my drawings because my drawings are on a 9 by 12 canvas. And so I have to use an X-Acto knife and cut the mats. I have to custom cut all the mats for my drawings. But I just got a couple more frames for my tulip drawing and my camel drawing. So my camel drawing, I'm going to have to cut the paper because the paper is still too wide for the actual frame, but there are massive margins on the paper from the actual drawing. So I can easily trim down some of the sides of the paper without an issue. And I'm looking forward to getting them all framed and safe. Like I got the Owen Jones in frame. The Dan from the internet drawing that I did is now in a frame. It's so much safer to keep them in frames, especially with cats. And then I'm looking forward to getting them up on the walls, because one advantage of these frames, even though they're not the greatest quality, they're super light. And by not greatest quality, they're still decent quality. So don't get your frames at Walmart. You want to go to at least a Michael's or a framing store, because it's important to make sure that everything they use is acid-free and that sort of thing. There's no guarantee with Walmart stuff. But with Michael's art store or framing stores, it's by default, they don't have that type of quality. They have acid-free mats and whatnot, and that's what you need. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting them all framed and hung. But since these frames are lighter, I don't need to do anything fancy to hang them. So that's the advantage with these ones. And it's not like they're shit frames. They're just not fancy frames. You know, it's not with glass and stuff. But when you start getting bigger like this too, the glass makes the frames really heavy. Oh, it's 420 for someone, says Groove. Well, I think that's what Groove Dragon is saying. It's like 620 here. So let's see, how long have I been at this? It's only been like not even 2.5 hours. And so it's buyer's choice right now as to what you guys want to do. I don't think I can do a call-in show, because I'd have to go over here. Oh, my gifted membership expires soon to Kevin Logan's channel. I have had a gifted membership fairy. I've been gifted memberships to a lot of channels, and I super appreciate that. Let's see. So if I go to StreamYards, you see, I don't think I can open up StreamYards and use the mic when I already have it being used for OBS. But let me check. Cute. And then I sign up with Google. Oogly googly. Oh, continue with Google. Don't do that. StreamYards is saying, oh, we can do AI clipping now. No, no. And it has all these special offers and stuff. Ah, so frustrating. Let's see if I can enter studio. Check, check. Check, check. Oh, unmute. Check, check. Oh, okay. So I guess that's working. No camera. So I do have audio. Huh. I might be able to do a call-in show. Let me know if that's something that you guys would like. Nadia saying her frames cost a fortune. Yeah, frames are such a pain in the ass. Let's see, I can enter studio. I guess I would add me to stage. So I think I can do a call-in show, but you won't see me live. That's the thing, because the StreamYards isn't using my feed, so you won't see me live. You'll just see my avatar. Yeah, that's one of the issues with, like, I haven't had my art in like a gallery yet because it's the cost of getting everything framed, like trying to do an art show and things of that sort, is really, expensive. It's expensive to properly care for all of your artwork and whatnot. So I'm going to feel much better once everything is all nicely framed and safe. Why is the reference frame saying that? Reference frame, I'm still making my video. It is coming along nicely. Reference frame, Sandy, no, I'm not pain in the ass, right? I don't think I've ever accused you of being a pain in the ass. Are you guys hearing that? My computer is struggling having StreamYards open right now. I did not cover the history of Boxing Day. I'm not that interested in it. I do believe it was a holiday here in Canada before it was in the United States. And it literally used to just be a day off so that the stores could box up, all the product that wasn't sold. I'm not entirely sure I can do a call-in show. My computer seems to be struggling having StreamYards and OBS working like this. Oh, the reference frame. Okay, I get it. I get the pun. I get it. Oh, my computer's really not liking this. I don't think it was in the United States originally. It might be now. But I know that Canada didn't used to celebrate Black Friday. It was only in the last like 15 years or so. I was working at a retail company at the time, so I know. And it was basically just to compete with the United States, because what would happen is on Boxing Day or Black Friday is so many Canadians would cross the border to go get the deals in the States. And considering that like 80% of Canadians live within 100 kilometers of the border, a lot of them would travel. So there was like massive travel to get to the United States for that. And all the Canadian corporations are like, we want some of that. We want some of that. So we started having Black Fridays up here. And at first they started kind of small. And then within a few years, they were pretty much just as big as in the United States. Okay, well, I don't know if anybody would be interested in trying a call-in show, so nobody has said boo either way. And my computer is struggling, so I don't want it to struggle anymore, so I'm going to leave the studio. There we go. My computer's very mad at me right now. Is it Kiri? No. Hi. No, not that. It's bugging me what that channel was called. And that's not it, what I'm looking at right now. Okay, come on up, sweetie. There we go. Nadia will call in, huh? I can see about setting it up. Again. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, because I just want to keep this like a fun light stream, you know, not heavy on the politics type thing. So Life just passed a bad accident. Well, I hope everyone's okay. His tail, like it flops back, and sometimes it even hits him back in the head. It's so... Oh, come on, people want to see you. They want to see you. Mwah. Mwah. Let's see. People want to see you. He wants to play. That's it. Can talk about new life in Germany. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always a little wary of call-in shows. I'm not the greatest on the phone type thing. We can save it for maybe New Year's, I guess. Let's see. So I don't know. What are people in the mood for? Like, there's no set time to this. We can finish whenever. Huh. This is just basically to have a place for people to hang out who might be lonely this time of year. You just see a tail like a shark fin. So I do have some stuff kind of planned for the New Year's streams and stuff. Again, light, fun stuff. My news live stream this Sunday, my regular news live stream, covering politics and news and that fun stuff. Fun, yeah. And 'tis the season. I'm really hoping that I can get back into working on my video, my TYT videos. So much work has to be done. It's just, so much work. So Life, technically we're the one on the phone. You're just streaming. Nadia, I'm a terrible speaker regardless of the situation, but I don't get worked up about it in the moment. The Wild West, you can blame the American Revolution for why y'all don't have a Boxing Day, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be like a real holiday. Like, you know, Christmas was like, everything was closed on Christmas and on Boxing Day. But then Boxing Day has started to creep into Christmas. So like midnight on Christmas, some stores were opening for Boxing Day. And then it became earlier and earlier. And so now Christmas Eve, the Boxing Day sale started. It's, capitalism, consumerism. But I do think I'm getting pooped out. And I have some nice leftovers to eat. Mark Lamont's video is starting soon. Check out my kitty cat, all that sort of stuff. But let me know if there is anything else you guys want to talk about, or I can just start wrapping things up. If you want to see like if you missed the pictures of my grandmother and you want to see them or something, you know, all that sort of stuff. Groove Dragon Boxing Day goes back to the 1600s in the UK. It was a day to give the servants in your and tradespeople that worked for you. Give to the servants and the tradespeople that worked for you. Yeah, I was covering the history of Christmas on this space on Wednesday, and it'd be nice if we went back to, you know, the way things were when it came to Christmas, where it was like really celebrating everyone was equal. The wealthy would, you know, praise their servants and give them gifts and stuff like that. And actually, unintentionally, but it's in this book too, because they have their celebration, the vampires, called the celebration of treaties that happens every 10 years. And during that time, they also, you know, give lots of gifts to the acolytes and praise them and, you know, recognize them for great deeds and stuff and all that sort of stuff. And so the acolytes also really love those 10-year segments. And for the acolytes, it's like such a long wait in between. But for the vampires, it's like, it's just every year, even though it's 10 years because the vampires live so long. So not all the acolytes get to see that many of the celebration of treaties, but they have like ceremonies and stuff. The reference frames. I want to hear from Nadia. Oh well. Though it's going, but I'm not sure if go to tech support. I need some kind of code from somewhere to reset the cellular modem. Okay, I don't know if it will actually work, but we can try. Because if I go back here and I go, okay, Colin show. Oh, wait a sec. I just tried to open this. It says your browser can't access your devices. Close any other applications that might be using your camera and mic. Then refresh the page. If that doesn't work, try restarting your browser or computer. That's why my computer was breathing heavy. No? Wait. Okay, let's start. Okay, it says that the mic is working on it. Okay. Let's see if this works. Enter studio. Listen to my computer go nuts. Add to stage. Let's see if this works. Need the C, call in. No, you need a capital C. Let's see if this works. I'll need to put these on. My computer is getting really mad at me, but this is really no different than I think when I would be streaming from, like having a guest, because I use StreamYards and OBS at the same time for that. It's just, oh, I think the thing is both of them are using my mic, because when I have a guest on, OBS is just capturing the screen and stuff like that. It's not using my mic and camera and stuff. So right now, both programs are using a mic. And I think that might be an issue. Let's see if this works. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? I can hear you.
Hi, I hear you.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to be on screen?
Sure.
Okay. I have to do this. Okay. Sorry, sweetie. You need to get off my lap so that I can work. Come on. Come on. Off you. No, there. Okay. So I have to do studio mode and then main shot.
So, let's see.
Sorry, this is just
I
going
guess
to
I
take
can
me
see
a
what's
second.
happening from the screen.
Okay.
I have it muted, but the picture's on.
Okay. So I did. Oh, I got this, and so then I do this.
That was
Display capture. Add existing. This one. Okay. And then I do.
What I was doing. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm just fixing this up so that you'll be on screen. I didn't have this pre-set up, so I'm having to do this. There we go. It's just taking a second. It's almost done. People can't see what I'm doing right now, so.
Yeah. All this weird, like, third-party stuff like OBS and whatever is like, you didn't need to need all that stuff.
Okay, now you are on screen. So people, give me some thumbs up if this is working for people. Like you can see Nadia, you can hear Nadia, you can still see and hear me. Let me know. Give me some thumbs up.
I am like, way overweight. Oh well. So, anyway, there's yeah, this like OBS and other weird stuff is like all new.
Yeah.
Originally, like all the just like the Google Hangouts, whatever, it all just kind of worked right out of the browser and didn't need any of this weird crap you have to configure and it's all crazy or whatever.
Yeah. So right now you'll be seeing me on a delay, so that would be weird to talk to. So you just get to see my avatar on StreamYards. Oh, sorry. Sounds like a kitty's getting into something. No? Okay.
Yeah, I see it. I see it all.
Yeah, so how are you doing?
Well, I am, I guess, in Germany and immigrating, and hopefully it pans out. I guess I have to actually go wait for a blue card somewhere. But I guess after that, it's not really going to be an issue. So I think they don't mind that somebody is bringing their own job with them and then just paying taxes in Germany. So yeah. And I guess it's still kind of stressful because there's a lot of potential for getting caught before like all my finances are unplugged from the United States and all that kind of stuff.
Getting caught?
Like basically like if my bank is still in the United States and they say, well, since it's illegal to be we're gonna freeze all your bank accounts. They can catch me before I get out of the country. Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's like I don't think they'll go that far as to freeze the bank accounts of trans folks, but
I mean, I routinely just like flat out say, oh, well, they'll throw me in prison if not into an oven without bothering to gas me first. So it's like, I don't think there's a whole lot of limit to the range of options they might explore here.
Well, the last two Tuesdays, I did live streams devoted to trans stories, and in the States, it's just, in Texas, they're starting to make lists of trans folks based on who's trying to get their gender changed on their driver's license and stuff. They have armed police guards outside of washrooms and stuff. So it's like, could they start just freezing bank accounts of trans folks? Well, Trump is trying to tie a lot of different people into terrorists, so scary times.
Yeah, I mean, the limits are not really there anymore. It's yeah. like when I was growing up, I mean, like 1980, you know, Pinochet was in office till 1990, Videla till 83. You know, like people were still running from all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, it's been, you know, reality the whole time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, scary times for sure. But why don't you let people know here what is happening over in Germany for Christmas? Are you seeing much of the same thing as here in this Western cultures?
Well, I think the emphasis is maybe a little bit less commercialized. I mean, there's I guess the gift giving stuff kind of looks like smaller part of life, but there's a lot more traveling and visiting, and well, also just people actually get time off, like this whole Weihnachtspause, whatever Weihnachtspause. My German's terrible, but I'm working on it. And
It's
that's
better than
basically
mine.
this. Yeah, the winter holiday, and people get time off,
Mm-hmm.
and everything is shut down.
Yeah.
So, like all the pharmacies that carry the stuff that keeps me from
Yeah,
being in
if
super
you
bad
went
pain because of my, I guess the worms in Mexico ate my nose, which I didn't think they would go up to my nose, and they apparently also when they eat holes in you, the holes just don't heal by themselves, which is so I still have the unhealed wounds from that. Yeah, more than one place, so that's kind of not pleasant. Um, and well, it's not overriding anything. I'm basically, you know,
mm-hmm.
while people are still having, I guess it's like the whole push Musk and Teal or bankrolling the AFD and all that stuff. You know, people are pushing back.
What do
And like
people
this
think
whole,
of like
yeah.
Elon Musk over there?
It's extremely negative opinion. It's like you know, it's like the dictator that they did not want and put their family away and all that kind of stuff. You know, and then also when committed genocide and dragged our country's reputation well through the mud and all that kind of stuff is and then somebody that apparently Elon Musk is, you know, praising and saluting in front of the whole world. You know, presidential inauguration of President of the United States, Elon Musk is saluting that dictator. So it's kind of not 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 approved of.
Yeah, are the people there just kind of like living in astonishment of what's happening in the United States, or do they have kind of an understanding? Are there people in agreement? Like, I don't know how right wing Germany has gone recently or anything.
I mean, for as much as Musk and Teal are trying to promote it, it's not anything like a majority. And again, it doesn't take anything like a majority to take over.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, people in general are kind of, yep, we know what's happening and it's not good, and yeah, they don't like it, but yeah, it's also kind of well, happening on the other side of the world and beyond their power and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's we've been through that. It's kind of one of the kind of angles people view it from. And well, I mean, obviously it's, yeah, I don't know, I forget how many millions of people, but yeah, different people have like a different angles they come at it from, and yeah, it's all kind of not very good opinion of what's happening here or here, there, since I'm no longer there. Yeah.
Do you
Musk
feel
was stuck in
safer?
Dallas. What's that?
Do you feel safer?
Oh yeah, I mean it's kind of, you know, the USA is kind of just you know, gigantic black hole, the prison industrial complex, whatever they're using as a gigantic garbage disposal to grind people up and do away with them. So yeah, and of course, you know, the cops are just like mowing people down with willy-nilly. So yeah, it's kind of, yeah, and of course, you know, you don't even need the cops to do it because you just got random people going berserk because their entire lives are, you know, just randomly getting destroyed. So, and by going berserk, I mean, you know, the mass shootings. So, yeah, it's
Yeah, I've seen some footage of German police cracking down on pro-Palestinian protesters. Is there like that same tension, that level of tension there regularly, or are these kind of like sensationalized one-off clips?
it's not a sensationalized one-off, but it's also, I mean, I guess it's maybe more intense relative to other places in Europe or whatever, but you know, by American standards, it's still pretty light, and it's also pretty narrow in scope. I mean, it's kind of, the issue has particular significance to Germany, of course, so they've, yeah, come down a bit hard on it. Apart from that, there's not really that much of a you know, police brutality or police killing people issue here in Germany. What do I like the most in Germany? Probably the chance to, well, not get thrown in prison or owned by evangelicals. Number one. Number two, I guess, is just to work on the language. And yeah, it's well, I mean, you don't need to see foreign media sensationalizing anything. I mean, if you actually go out in the environs of the United States, you will see, you know, the hundreds of thousands of homeless people just like lining the highways from into beyond the horizon or whatever. I mean, it's like, yeah.
Do they take better care of those living with poverty in Germany? Like, are there unhoused people to the same extent, or just more socialized safety nets or something?
And there's still something that exists, and it's, I guess, in the process of being done away with, but it kind of isn't completely done away with already, like the United States is. So yeah, I mean, it's on its way to getting Americanized, but it's not all the way there yet.
How's the food?
Well, I mean, I'm vegan, so I get a different angle on all those things.
Mm-hmm.
There's and I also, I guess, go to supermarkets for almost the entirety of everything I eat. So,
well, do they have like less processed food there and less additives in their food and whatnot? Because I've heard a lot of people, they travel to Europe and they might eat more even foods that are considered unhealthy, but the quality is just so much better without the additives and processing and chemicals and stuff that tends to be in American food. Have you been like just noticing a difference in the food?
My sense of taste and all that is not very acute, if at all. But yeah, there's some element of like things being not as nasty as American food. I guess there's the vegan options are also pretty good out here. One of the this is probably counts as a process thing, which is exactly what you don't want to hear. But the I guess the New York bagel thing has, I guess, roots that go back in to basically here. So they have bagels, of course, and then they also have, I guess, vegan lox, which is just like fantastic for it's like, how do you give up lox or whatever in the United States? They have vegan lox here, so I do that.
Mm-hmm. Do they have like the same amount of like fast food restaurants and stuff, or are there more like independent places and whatnot?
Yeah, a lot more independent places. Fast food is almost like non-existent. I mean, you will occasionally see like one American fast food thing. It's almost like a landmark or something because it's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, because like I think a lot of people might be weirded out by the idea like everything gets closed for Christmas and Boxing Day, because here everything stays pretty much open now. Like not everything, but if you need something, you can just go out and get it. And I think there's probably a better source of community when everything is closed at the same time, because then let's say you need something, you actually have to like go to your neighbor, talk to people, talk to somebody, talk to family, arrange things ahead of time, but potentially be more social with each other if everything is shut down and you need assistance with something. Is that like a vibe or something that's going on there, do you feel?
I think it's a vibe for people who will have already got established. I personally am not that well established yet, and hell, my command of the language is also pretty poor too. So,
yeah. Is there a large queer community around you?
It exists. I unfortunately like tied up enough with my job or whatever that I'm not really connecting to those things, so I know where they are. So, and I guess, going out a couple times. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And are the people, like, generally speaking, friendly of you being an immigrant, not speaking the language, like helpful, or are they very American in their reaction?
Well, I guess they can figure out kind of some of where I'm from. Although I guess I'm insistent enough about trying to continue speaking German that if the interaction lasts long enough, they will at least kind of grudgingly give me the credit that I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I mean not like a whole bunch of credit, just like eventually will start speaking German back to me. So if it doesn't last long enough, then they will basically have just like been speaking English the whole time to me
Mhm.
while I'm trying to speak German to them.
It's good that they're being patient.
You know, the ones speaking English to me are not being patient. The ones, the ones who I guess go along with it and allow me to have an interaction in German, even though I'm butchering the language. Those are the patient ones.
Mhm. What has surprised you the most being out there compared to like life in America?
That I escaped it all.
Mhm.
I thought I was just gonna end up, well, I guess if I didn't die off fast enough in prison, basically. So, yeah, I it's the miracle that I got out of it all. Yeah.
Mhm. But is there anything like in the German culture that has surprised you the most in contrast to life in America?
I'm not sure if you'd call it contrast, but it's like I guess especially younger people like use a lot of borrowed English words. It's kind of like I don't know, probably less pronounced in places where it's like not as much of wasn't historically as much of a American military presence, but yeah, so there was it's not quite colonization, but because economic relationship wasn't quite that exploitative, but yeah, there was definitely a boot on their neck for quite a number of years.
So are you able to travel around like other countries within the European Union easily, or are there restrictions put on you?
Uh, well, there weren't, and there won't be again. At the moment, I've bungled my uh, bungled my papers enough that I will have to, I guess, for a few months, wait for some papers to get straightened out before I can travel again. But yeah, apart from having screwed that up, there's not been an issue and won't be an issue again.
Mhm.
So that's kind of yeah. I'm
Okay.
pretty
Have a good night,
sure.
Groove Dragon. Sorry, Groove Dragon is leaving. Just saying good night.
Oh, Groove Dragon. Yeah. My eyes are not what they used
Mhm.
to be. Fuck if I know how much these
Rich
things
P is
cost.
saying don't own a copy of Wolfenstein. That's illegal in Germany.
Yeah, the symbol or whatever is not not recommended. And you know what? I actually think that's a good thing. I think if you're gonna ban something, forget about banning porn or
Mhm.
trans people, whatever. Ban that.
Would Elon even be allowed in the country at this point without being fined or something because of the salutes and stuff that he was so fond of doing?
Unfortunately, I think he's too rich to really be bound by any laws.
Bound by us mortal laws.
Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, he's getting away with it. Yeah, it's I guess there's also the bad news that there's supposed to be like some enforcement of a whole bunch of stuff about the extremism and all that kind of stuff, and they're given the push that is kind of happening across the entire Western Bloc, with wanting to have the right wing take over everywhere. They're kind of not enforcing those things as aggressively as they used to. So that's not great news either, but hopefully it doesn't turn into, well, having to run again.
Is there anything else you wanted to let people know, or Christmas thoughts or anything? I don't know if you celebrate Christmas or not. So, anything else you just kind of want to let people know?
I don't really celebrate it because I'm not my religion, but on the other hand, for those who do, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So, God Jul. I don't know how to say it entirely because my command of Swedish and Norwegian is terrible, if existent at all, but still. So, yeah, happy holidays to everybody. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for popping on.
Yeah, don't be afraid. She doesn't bite. Yeah. Well, I
maybe
started my Twitch thingy just to be able to do the holiday thing with you guys. I'm probably not even going to bother with it outside the holiday.
Oh, so are you streaming places and stuff and want to shout out your stuff?
Well, I mean, I did the film for the holiday. Yeah, so that's really about it. I'm probably not going to do it on any kind of regular basis.
No, you gotta start slow sometimes. It gets addictive.
I got a day job. I don't have time for this stuff.
Yeah, a day job. What's that? This is my day job.
Okay.
I just don't get paid for it, that's all.
Yeah. Well,
thanks for coming
out. I want
out.
to keep getting paid for what I do. Yeah. All right. It's good to hear from you again. Yeah. Have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. Cheers. I'll hang up.
There we go. So unless anyone else wants to call in, I think I'm going to wrap things up because I'm kind of pooped. I'm a little pooped. I'm tired. But yes, thank you for coming on, Nadia. And yeah, I'm getting tired, so I'll give it just a few more beats. And if nobody else hops in, I'm calling it a night. Again, my next news live stream will be Sunday. And I think now that I have a lot of other things settled, Frodo's still not eating a lot, but he's eating a little bit of this new kibble I found him. And I'm still having to spoon feed him, but he seems to be all right for the most part. There are some things that always worry me with his health, but he's still super cuddly and lovey, and yeah, I love that cat so much. So yeah, the reference frame. Quick, someone call in. There's nothing stopping you, reference frame. Yeah, so Frodo's doing okay. So I think now that I have like a lot of things that were kind of taken away some of my mental ability to focus on stuff, I'll be able to focus more on getting that TYT essay worked on. I have no idea when it will be done though. Not until the new year. So sometime in January, I would love to get it going. Love to actually air it. But again, the hardest part is the script, getting the script done first. And once the script is done and I can start reviewing it, editing it, it's so much easier. And then filming it, that will be a process just given the length it is, that I'm not going to be able to just film it in one sitting. I'll have to film it in a couple sittings. And then edit it all together. I'm kind of looking forward to the editing part because for me, that's easy. Like, that's the easy part. I get to hyper focus, all that fun stuff. I think people are trying to encourage other people to reference frame. I click the link and it brings me to a white screen. I think you need like Google Chrome to be able to use this, like a minimum Google Chrome. So if you don't have Google Chrome, it might not work. Because I guess the link worked for Nadia, so it should work for you, reference frame. Oh, it's 1:10 there in Germany, says Nadia. Oh, that's late. That's usually when I'm trying my best to get into bed. Just waiting a couple more beats and then I'm calling it. I'm calling it a night. It's an early night for me. But this means that I still get time to walk. And by walk, I mean the weather outside isn't great, so I just walk around my building. But it's still good enough for me to get into my headspace, for me to just drift away into my book. So like the reference frame is something getting blocked by the browser. It tells you where to type whatever.com, the right side. So Life also says most browsers are built on Chromium. I'll take this out of my ear hole. It's the way that the word is cut off on the pin tweet. It's just like the streamy. It sounds so steamy, dreamy. Because the rest of the word isn't there. You just see stream and Y. So it's like this streamy. But yeah. Oh, and for people who are showing up a bit later, this isn't their drawing I did a long time ago, but this is the print of it, so you don't have to worry about glare too much while I'm showing it. It's a raccoon. Nadia, I'm not in good shape on quite number of friends. Being 50 kg overweight is one issue. My voice needs to go to Yesun or wherever the Korean guy that does female is more. I'm running on Chrome. Oh, I'm running Chrome on Linux. Yeah. Reference. Oh, you did, but I don't have the earbud in, so I can't hear you. Okay. Let's see. Can you hear me, reference frame?
Bonjour, je t'entends. Tu m'entends?
I heard that.
Hey. Hello, Sandy.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. You?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you really should go check Angela Collier's channel.
Yeah, I had it up.
It's a really good channel. I really liked one of her recent videos she did on what was it again? The Fermi spheres.
Oh.
It's really good.
Nah,
oui, je suis français, so life.
Yeah, I like learning about, the possibilities of space and space travel and what, is possible and whatnot. Because we're so limited in our idea of what is possible in space, just given, the confines of our experiences on this planet. But like, can you imagine what a species would be like if they're very similar to us, but have been evolving for 1 million years? Like, where would they be? What kind of things would they be capable of at that point? And so there could be like humanoid species like us, but that they've been around for 1,000,000 years. So what have they accomplished in that time? It kind of blows my mind as to what is possible in space.
Oh yes, sci-fi is really fertile for that.
Oh, somebody
You can
wants to know
really
which
let
channel you're
the
talking
imagination
about.
wander.
Yeah. Somebody is wanting to know which channel you're talking about. I forget.
I'm gonna put it in chat.
Yeah, I forget how to spell it, so.
Angela Collier. She's a physicist, astrophysicist, and she does really good videos. She's really what I like about her is she's like me. She's down to earth, and she's a no bullshit kind of girl. So she's gonna tell you straight how it is.
Yeah. No, I had dreams as a kid of building my own spaceship and traveling and just escaping this world and not having to deal with people anymore and just go and explore and see what's out there.
Yeah. I came to physics because of my father. He was a geologist, and he would bring me on these treks in the Ottawa Valley. His specialty was the Ottawa Valley. And he would just like talk about the rocks, how they formed. We'd go out at night and look at the stars, and would explain to me like, when you look at a star, you're looking into the past and everything. And he really nurtured my love of science.
Yeah,
that's why I went into physics.
Yeah, it's interesting how a lot of sciences tend to overlap because like I'm also interested in geology. I'm also interested in like all these other sciences. It's not just one. And I think what it comes down to is some people are just curious. You know, we want to know how this world was made, what ticks, what's out there in the universe, what's possible here on this planet. And so I think a lot of people are very much not restricted. Like, I think it would be very rare for somebody to be interested in one science and one science only and never deviate from that. It doesn't mean that they become like proficient or professionals in all of them, but I think there would be an interest in multiples.
Of course, yeah. There are some exceptions. Like I think of Paul Dirac, who was physics all the way. He didn't deviate from it. But most scientists, yeah, we like to broaden our horizons. I know most physicists I know really love biology too. So most physicists like to opine on biological stuff. And chemistry, of course. My specialty is what we call condensed matter in English. I was going to say matière condensée. And it's like the juncture between physics and chemistry. We model how the atomic processes in materials really work. Because most of the time, the chemistry outlook of it is like an idealized vision of how atoms work. And when you get to the nitty gritty of quantum mechanics, you can see that most of the wisdom that chemists have are really just like approximations, good approximations, but approximations of what is really going on. So,
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. No, I've loved the sciences and stuff since I was a kid. It's just because I was bad at math, I never really pursued any of them. But that was because of my dyslexia, and I didn't realize that till later on. That I could have probably done well in a lot of sciences as long as I took that into account. But yeah, chemistry and stuff was a nightmare for me. Not because I wasn't interested or didn't understand it, but the dyslexia and the calculations did not work well in my brain.
But one hot take I have with my students is that nobody is bad at math. They just think they are. Because most of the time, I can ask you like questions that from your daily life, you're going to answer it perfectly, and then I'm going to explain to you the math you did in your head to do it. And it's basically, I think people just have fear of math.
Yeah.
And that fear stops them from exploring it more.
Well, with me,
that's just one of my hot takes.
Yeah, with me, I knew I wasn't necessarily bad at it, but it wasn't taught to me properly, and my dyslexia messed it up. Because, like, in my last year of high school, I barely passed math, like, barely. But then in my first year of college, I got 90% in it. And
Nice.
so I think part of it was just the way it was taught to me, my dyslexia not being taken into account. Because, like, one year we had a teacher assistant, and my math grades started to drop by 10% every year after that. So if I had a tutor, that could help. It all depended on how it was taught to me. But sitting in a
Yes.
classroom was not a good way for it to be taught to me.
Yes.
And not understanding the dyslexia issue. My logic was sound. And that's why I also stayed away from things like programming, because I figured if I'm bad at math, I'd be bad at programming. That's what people tell you, but that's not the case, because
Yeah, that's not the case.
yeah, when I dabbled in it,
Programming is mostly logic.
yeah,
So
when I
you
dabbled
don't
in
need
it,
advanced math to do that at all. Yeah.
yeah, because then when I dabbled in it, my logic was so sound that I was figuring things out way before the rest of the class was. So it's
Actually,
something I
some
wish
of
I
my
knew back
students,
then. Yeah.
some of my students got job in programming, and they told me that most employers told them that they like to get mathematicians or physicists because they don't have to teach the math. Like they were programming in financial applications, stuff like that, and they liked it because they didn't have to teach the math. While teaching the programming language is easier than teaching the math. So that's why many physicists branch out, like into finance, into simulation. I had one student that went to program flight simulators and stuff like that. But to come back to your point, like I said, I don't think anybody's bad at math. I think there's a lot of fear of math, and I think that also, unfortunately, there's a lot of, I don't want to say bad teachers, but teachers that don't have the time or resources to take the time it takes to really comprehend their students, how to teach them. Because every student is different.
Yeah.
You cannot just have one technique of teaching that is going to work for everyone. That doesn't exist. You
Yeah,
need
I
to build a
think some
rapport
people,
and understand what works, what doesn't work with your student, each one. Right?
yeah, I think some people just need to, they learn differently. But classrooms aren't set
Yes,
up
of
for
course.
people's individual styles. They're only set up for, the best way to make them a good little corporate cog in the machine in the future.
There, I don't really agree with that super cynical take on education, that it's a factory for corporations. But
It depends on, like, for
as a
me, it
teacher
depends.
myself, of course, I don't view it
Yeah.
like that. But
It depends on the level of the students, I guess. Like, there's some people that can break out of it, but I just feel the vast majority of it is just designed to. There's so many other ways I wish we could be taught, let's put it that way, than our current school systems. Because I don't think it's
yes,
as
of course.
effective
Like I
as it
said,
could
every
be.
student is different, so you have to
Mhm.
find ways. So, and that's what a little bit also unfortunate is that with especially in the states, I think
Mhm.
with the underfunding that is going, the class sizes are increasing, less teacher for more students,
Yep.
and that rapport between teacher and student just degrades naturally, right?
And then all of the programs and stuff that would be the ideal programs to not be that cog in the machine, the ones that are more exploratory, expressive, the ones that get you thinking more, they're all getting cut back. Like
Yeah.
philosophy or after school programs or music or art classes and stuff like that. Those are the ones that are sacrificed the first. And then, but those are the ones that really let people explore who they are as well.
Yeah. Yes. Even here in Quebec, there was a, like last year or 2 years ago, there was a big controversy like that because the government started cutting a lot in the after school projects and stuff like that. Uh, One thing that I know at the local high school where I live and where I tutor sometimes, uh, they cut, like, they had a great robotics programming and 3D printing parascholar activity, and they cut all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real shame.
Yeah. And also, there's a lot of pressure to know what you want in the future. So you have to start gearing your classes and stuff to like whatever college course you think you want, like as of grade 9. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on people. And then some people will miss out on some really interesting classes, ones that could they really explore who they are if they took them instead, or they leave out courses that would be interesting to them, but they don't think it's going to be useful for them to get into higher
That's one
education.
thing I like about the system here in Quebec. We have the Cégep, which is 2 years between the university and high school.
Mm.
And in these 2 years, you see a little bit of everything. So one program that I know best, because I went through it when I was young, was the science program. So we would see physics, chemistry, biology, we would see medicine, we would see we also had the humanities, of course, so French, English, literature, philosophy, a lot of philosophy, even a little bit of theology was thrown in at the time. So that's one thing I liked about the system in Quebec, is that after 5 years of high school, you had like these 2 years where you could explore and then maybe find where you wanted to go at university afterwards.
That does sound very beneficial, because my biggest recommendation to people, young people, would be don't go into college or university right away. Live in the real world for a few years to find out what you want to do.
Yeah, I say that to my students sometimes. Well, I don't say for university. I tell them, like, don't go directly into a master's and doctorate.
Mm-hmm.
Take a year, let your knowledge simmer, just do something else, then come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I find that the students that stop a year, just explore the world, or say, do a job that they like, or a project they like, and come back, they're deeper thinkers in physics, usually, I find.
Yeah, because it wasn't until I got out in the world and was volunteering in the community that I actually realized, oh, this is what I should have done. This is what I wanted to do. But then it was too late for me to go back to college, because I already had a college debt and I had defaulted on my student loans. So there's no way I would ever get a student loan again. And, you know, even if courses were free, then it would interfere with like trying to get jobs. Like there was all these things that went into it that it's impossible for me to go back to school to do this one career that it's like, oh, if I had known that from the beginning, that's exactly what I would have done, as opposed to 2 years in 2 different colleges and not even ending up with a diploma.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of that. Yeah. But like I tell to all my students, it's never too late. No? If you really had a passion for something, it's never too late to go after it. Like in some of my classes that I taught at university, I had people in their 60s and 70s. Huh?
Well, I don't think I need to go back to college or university for what I want to do. It would be like if I never discovered YouTube, like content creating and writing and art, then I might be more willing to be like, okay, what does it take for me to go back to, because the career that I realized I should have had is to be an ESL teacher for adults.
Oh yeah, nice profession, yeah.
But I need a college or a university diploma and then a year in college to get certified.
Yeah, you need the teaching certification, yeah.
Yeah, because the issue was when I was in high school and some of the teachers would say to me, like, because I was helping out with some of the immigrants with English, and they're like, you're so good with this, you should do this. The thing that no one clued into, including myself, was even back then I didn't like kids. And so the thought of being a teacher to kids was like a non-starter for me. I didn't like it, but nobody once suggested you don't have to teach kids. You can teach adults.
Yeah. I like teaching at university. You don't have to do the cop. I actually taught a little bit in high school, and I hated it.
Yeah.
You're mostly doing the cop and not like nurturing their passion to something, right?
Yeah, no. So like if somebody had mentioned back then, like, no, you can teach adults and you don't have to worry about kids, I think that would have changed the course of everything that I did, but nobody did. And I took a year off to raise money for college and whatnot. And then I ended up just going to one thinking this is what you're supposed to do. realized that the first one I went to wasn't for me. So I went to a second one for something that I had a passion for that led to no career. But I didn't stay at that second one long enough to get a BA, Bachelor's of Arts and Science or whatever, because what I was in was a certificate program. So the second year at that college had absolutely nothing to do with my first year. So at the time, it didn't make sense for me to stay in college for the following year. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. I wish I had gotten that diploma because it's pretty much impossible for me to get a job now because I don't have a college diploma.
Yeah. That's also a thing I don't like about how the society evolved. Is they put too much importance on that diploma. There's a lot of jobs that don't need it, but you will never find a job if you don't have it.
Yeah.
That's another subject. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've helped people get jobs who are university graduates, and one of their frustrations is the job they got, they could have gotten like almost out of high school.
Yeah, that is it. They don't use what they saw at all. Yeah. I've had students tells me that too. It kind of breaks my heart that they wasted like 4 years with me. But yeah, it's hard. Another thing that's really hard right now is, and that's an issue I've been raising with the department for years, is that we're training too many physicists. There's never been so many physicists in the world as it today, and there's just not enough research opportunities to employ them all. So
yeah,
and that's something I was always upfront with students.
That's my biggest kind of like issue with universities is the amount of like wonderful courses for people that lead to no actual work. Because there's not the demand in the market, the jobs just aren't there. But, you know, you have all these people with like diplomas in history or English and stuff. And for the vast majority, like 80% of jobs, you don't need that. And so then the few jobs that you do need those qualification for are just inundated with people with those diplomas. And to me, that's one of the biggest issues is just, you know, having all these courses with nothing for them to go into afterwards.
Yeah. Like I said, it's really like a fine line to walk when I talk to my students, because I don't want to crush their passion or their dreams, but I also don't want them to go blind into a situation. So, like I said, I'm a like no BS kind of guy. So I try to set them straight. Say, look, it's you like research, okay, but research is not as obviously pink colored as you think, right? So usually at the start, or when I teach the introduction to physics, at the start, I take the first course, or 2 hours, where I just talk about mon parcours, how do you say that in English again?
Say what?
My journey through physics, okay? mon parcours, and I try to show to them that there's a lot of frustrations in research. Like, you think you're gonna go get a lab and do research all the time. No, like the time you have to do research is mostly 30% of your time at best.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, paperwork, seeking grants and financing, going on public meetings to steer the institution or the department, peer reviewing other papers and stuff like that. So yeah, it's one of the things that always got to me is, as a teacher, I try to steer my students towards, you know, a better life, you know. But being an academic is a hard life.
Yeah,
it's not easy, except for a few lucky ones that get tenure, right? So, but even there, you see what's happening in the universities in the States right now, and I would say tenure is not what it used to be.
Yeah. Well, no job is. There's no such thing as like real job security or careerists anymore. Like the idea of anyone in their early 20s, like just getting out of college or university now or something, the idea that they're going to find a job and be with it for the next 40 years just seems like a non-thing anymore. Whereas there were companies that I had worked with where there were people who were there for 30 years or something. And I don't see that happening anymore in this economy where you have people that are in a career for their entire life.
Yeah. I'm retired, so I don't I have less experience now with the job market. But yeah, it's I wouldn't want to be young again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like one of the hardest things for me is that I kind of hope my YouTube channel picks up because there's no way I can get a job, just none. The few
Well,
jobs
it
that I've
deserves to be
had,
picked up. It's a good channel.
oh, thank you. The few jobs that I
And I know a
have,
lot about quantum mechanics, so life. I'm a quantum mechanicist, so that was my old shtick.
yeah, there's just, I can't get hired in a real job anymore because all the jobs that I had gotten that were quote unquote normal, it's because I knew someone who worked there. But then a lot of my friends and stuff would work in companies where with my skills and stuff, there just wasn't a place for me. And that's kind of the same situation that I'm in now is a lot of the people I know, the places that they work, my skills just don't fit in. But that's like the only way I can get in the door because if they see my resume and they don't see a college or university degree on it, my resume's in the trash. But the reality is I do like YouTube content creating. I like my artwork. I like writing. If I could make a living off of this stuff, I'd be a semblance of happy. I don't know if it's ever possible for me to be happy, but
come on,
I'd be okay. I'd be okay. Oh, we have some questions for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, somebody's saying, what do you know? Well, I think somebody was saying, what do you know about quantum mechanics is Soul Life?
Yeah,
but
that was Soul Life. Yeah, I told him that's my old shtick.
Yeah.
And I know I've forgotten more about quantum mechanics than most people will know. So,
Well, what's the Cole's note of what quantum mechanics is?
Pardon?
What's the like abbreviated version of what is quantum mechanics?
The abbreviated, well, okay.
Who wanted a 6-hour-long live stream?
Yeah, basically it boils down to that what we think of as reality, as particles moving in a vacuum, is not really true. You cannot separate the observer from what is being observed. And each time you're going to try to learn something about the world, do an experiment. So try to look, I don't know, at the spin of electrons, or try to measure the polarization of light, or any kind of experiment you want to do. You're going to perturb the system you're going to measure. And this perturbation is going to lead to the fact that it's not going to be completely deterministic. There's going to be some randomness in how you disturb the system. And this randomness is fundamental. You cannot get rid of it. And that's the basic difference between quantum mechanics and classical mechanics. In classical mechanics, you imagine a completely deterministic, objective reality that you can measure without affecting, while in quantum mechanics, you can't. You know that the act of measuring is changing the systems you measure. And this leads to a lot of beautiful results. Actually, my favorite result in quantum mechanics is what we call the Dulong and Petit law. It's related to the specific heat of materials. If you look at like any material, like I don't know, a metal or any crystal or water or anything, the amount of heat you need to put in to change the temperature is pretty much constant. And in classical mechanics, if you do statistical physics, you'll find that it has to be constant. It has to be 1/2 in kBt, kb being the Boltzmann constant, and for every atom. So it has to be constant. But the first surprise we had, and which led to the confirmation of quantum mechanics, is when you go to really cold temperatures, this law, the Dulong-Petit law, breaks. And you see that the specific heat drops, and it drops all the way to 0 at 0 Kelvin, which is a really, really big result that you could never explain in classical physics. You couldn't. And the only way that you can explain it is with quantum mechanics, and where you discover that, okay, there's a lot of things I didn't say in there. That's what's temperature, what's heat. But temperature is just how much atoms vibrate in a thing. The more they vibrate, the more the amplitude of the movement of the atoms is big, the more it's hot. Okay, temperature is just that, the measure of the kinetic energy of the atoms. But what happens is when you go really, really, really cold, it cannot vibrate the same way. There are some modes of vibration that gets frozen off. So imagine a spring that when you, like a slinky that you like, when you vibrate really fast, everything's fine. But if you try to vibrate it slowly, you cannot move it at all. It gets super rigid. Okay, that's basically what happens in quantum mechanics in the case of the Dulong-Petit law. And most people never hear about stuff like that. And it's the kind of thing that really blew my mind when I learned about it the first time. And that's what made me go into the branch of physics I went, condensed matter physics. I wanted to understand how matter really works at a fundamental level. Now everybody's sleeping, I guess, huh? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
But yeah, I could talk hours about physics, so you better not get me started.
Hey, I know what it's like to have special interests.
Yeah, you could say that again. But to come back to what you were saying, I really wish that your channel pops off, and you really deserve it. You're really creative. I really like the way you see things.
I appreciate that. Oh, you would probably love some of my theories for my sci-fi books.
Probably, yeah.
On how we achieve space
I still have to
travel
buy
and
your
stuff.
book. I haven't yet.
Yeah. Well, this book doesn't have anything to do with my sci-fi element, but like I had another vampire story in my head before this one. So I actually borrowed a lot from that one in this one, but in my first vampire story, it's when aliens made first contact with Earth. It wasn't with the humans, it was with vampires. So the way that they explain how they travel through space and stuff like that, I think would be very interesting to someone like you.
Yeah, I love sci-fi. When I was young, I read pretty much every sci-fi book I could put my hands on.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I think anyone who's interested in science fiction would be interested in some of the theories that I would have for it. But again, it's more from a creative standpoint, not from a scientific one.
Yeah, but you have to, because we don't have the physics or the science to explain how you could go so fast. So you need creative. I think the most important thing in sci-fi is having a creative mind, not a scientific one.
Yeah. But I imagine the universe with
one other of my hot takes.
Yeah. Well, I imagine the universe with currents and tides of ways that we're unable to track or trace right now. That like in the book, in my story for the vampires and stuff, the reason why there's so many similar humanoid type creatures in the universe is because there are currents within the universe. And so the particles that help plant the planets were very similar depending on the current that you are. So it's all the same material and same ideas within this current of the universe. So if you're in the same current, you're likely to be humanoid, like a human type figure. But if you're in a different current, you'd be like a completely different type of species, probably unable to even communicate with the humanoid type ones. And the further out you go, the more far spread that they are and stuff. But it's almost like like the roots to a tree in the way that they extend. And if you travel in these currents, you can travel faster than light.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You would make a good book.
Mm-hmm.
And just so you know, there are currents in space. There are magnetic fields and charged particles whizzing around everywhere.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I know there's
so it's not that far fetched.
Yeah, I know there's not nothing. And so it's basically the idea that there's something that we can't yet perceive that is the main driver of these currents. And if you go in it, it's like, you know, you can be driving a car down the road and only get so fast. But then imagine you're on the river and you can drive your car on top of the river. And so it's the river speed as well as the car speed combined. So you'd be going much faster. And so these currents lead for that. So then you'd be traveling faster than light if you could manage these currents.
Yeah, this would be really interesting. That would be a book I would read.
Yeah.
Do you know the author of, what's his name? I'm going to butcher his name, probably Werner Vinge.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, I really enjoyed his space sci-fi. I'm going to write his name in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, my first vampire story, because now I'm getting Rich P saying space vampires.
It's space vampires.
It's not space vampires. It's that vampires evolved on this planet alongside humans. So again, I don't like playing with like completely magical idea of vampires. I like to have them somewhat grounded. And so they evolved with humans. But then when aliens came to the planet, they at first were like attempting to just go undercover. Like they were studying the planet. They were studying life forms. They didn't view humans as being particularly intelligent and stuff. But the vampires having the heightened senses and being able to blend in with humanity, because that's their survival, is to blend in with humanity. They instantly noticed, okay, these things are not from here. There's these humanoid looking things, but the way that they're talking is more just like a chat GBT prompt. Like they're saying words, but they don't really know what they're saying. They're just responding to what they're hearing and stuff. And so the vampires immediately identified them as not being of the world. But the vampires don't particularly care so much because they don't own the earth. They don't see anyone as owning the earth. It's not until the aliens start interfering in a way that threatens their food supply that the vampires get a little bit more like, okay, we need to address this.
So the aliens are killing the humans?
Yeah, they weren't just like slaughtering the humans for the sake of it, but they were running some experiments that would like set off a plague or something of that sort. And so it wasn't until the aliens started tampering with their potential food supply that the vampires were like, no, we gotta interfere. And the vampires' technology is far superior to the humans' technology. So they were able to identify a lot of things earlier on. And first contact happens during the Civil War in the United States. So in this story, so yeah, this is like a completely different vampire story. The vampires are different in it than my current book. But it is one that I would love to get back to, but it would be more like a trilogy. Whereas Necroplasm, there's sequels and prequels, and it's serialized and can go on forever.
That's what I was going to ask. You said you wanted to do prequels. I was wondering if that was one of them.
No. So completely different universes, completely different vampires, even though they might borrow ideas.
They look a little bit the same, with the same moral and the same,
Like they would borrow ideas because like the idea of the acolytes comes from my first version, whereas you treat the acolytes well, you do this. But the vampires in my other story are far less empathetic towards humans. Like they really have zero care about humans other than they're the food supplies and they're working animals. So when they have the humans that work for them, they are taken to places and separated from humanity. But they're not mistreated. They're still treated well. But as soon as they are no longer able to contribute to society, they are fed on. So it's they have a lot less care for working with humans and working within humanity. So they're a bit colder. Like humans would see them as being more cold. And they actually have to give birth and things of that sort, but they need humans in order to give birth. And it's a very complicated way and stuff. But yeah, that's another vampire book that I've had in my brain for a while.
Good. You're real creative. It will probably serve you well.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I get that TYT video done, then I can start working on these things.
Actually, today I started working on the video myself.
Mm-hmm. Is it about
philosophy? It's a philosophy video.
Philosophy.
Probably get 2-3 views, but I don't care. I want to do it because I never did a video before. I'm interested in the process of making one.
Well, if you plug it to the audiences, I'm pretty sure you could at least get 12.
Yeah, I'm not really doing it for the views. I'm doing it for myself. So.
Yeah.
And I'm having fun today. I passed like what 6 hours working on it. I already made like I think like I don't know 20 hits of the video, putting clips together, and it's really fun.
No, it's an art, video editing and stuff, and I'm looking forward to the day where I no longer have to worry about the TYT essay, because the clips and stuff that I'm editing together, and I'm not a fancy editor. Like they're just cold, like they're just straight cuts. I don't do like fancy in-betweens and stuff. It doesn't look fancy. It just looks very basic, my videos. But at the same time,
videos are nice. Yeah, they're good.
At the same time, I don't feel the need for a lot of that stuff. It's just here's the information and whatnot. I don't feel the need of like overlaying it with music.
Oh yeah, I know. That I hate when people talk on music. I hate it.
Yeah. But it's a lot of work that I'm putting into this particular video. And part of the stress, like part of the reason why I need to get it done is the stress. Like I have all the notes, I have all these clips, I have everything put together. And if something happens and I lose all that information, I will lose my fucking mind. I will just, I will go insane.
Back up. But
yeah, a lot
used to tell to my graduate students.
A lot of it is backed up. It is backed up, but it's just, And I also just want to say hello to Monope and Bad Lefty, who have since joined the SandBox.
Yeah. Now it's one of them turns to call him because I don't have much more to say.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm getting pooped. I was pooped an hour ago. So.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Just one last question I have for you. Do you have in mind an ETA for that TYT video? Because I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, like I said, it's usually like from now until the first week, 2 weeks of January, that I'll probably get a good chunk done. But even if I get that, like the script done by then, it probably won't be out till, I would say, bare minimum mid-February. Because once the script is done, I still have to actually film it and edit it. And I would say the filming and editing part will probably only take 2 weeks for both essays.
Okay.
It's the initial script write that's the most taxing, that's taking the longest, because as I'm writing the script, I'm putting together the montages. I'm also putting in order the clips I'm using. I'm making note of the website I'm referring to. I'm making the images as I go along, and that's part of the reason why this is taking so long. But then that also means that once I get to the straight editing of it, it's going to go by so much faster.
So February, you said. If I'm lucky, you'll drop it on my birthday.
Maybe. I don't know which day that is, but maybe. It better not be the first, because that ain't happening.
No, it's not the first. It's not the first. You have time.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm going to stop here. So,
Okay.
happy holidays.
You too.
Happy New Year's.
And maybe we'll talk again.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Now that I know how.
Okay. Thanks.
Bye.
Bad Lefty. Not gonna lie, I think you're putting too much into this TYT video. It's not... I wouldn't say I'm putting too much into it. I just need to focus on it more. Because, like, I keep on talking about it, but at the same time, like, I haven't really put any work into it in quite some time. So there's a lot of, like, mental energy going into it, but not a lot of necessary work energy. And I think once I start working on it and getting into that groove, a lot of the mental stress that I'm undergoing with it will go away because I'll actually feel like I'm being productive and it's getting done. It's just getting over that initial push of working on it. It's the same as my first secret book that you guys don't know about. It took me forever to get back to editing it and working on it and actually getting it to be published. But once I did, the ball just got rolling and it was so much easier. Rich P. Sandy's TYT video is going to be a nuke, LOL. I'm actually thinking that once it's done and I have it like kind of ready to lead up to it, I'm going to do like trailers, like little commercials and stuff to try to get as much viewership as possible during the premieres. But yeah, I think I'm done for the call-in shows at least. So I'm logging out of this. I might do one, like a call-in show maybe on New Year's or something. No, I didn't mean to retract the message. I just meant to unpin the message. There we go. So I will leave the studio. There we go. I am out of StreamYards. But thank you to Nadia and Reference Frame for coming on. Super appreciate that. I will never hear your voices in the sandbox the same way again. Because it's like I have this idea when I'm talking to people in the sandbox and I see the comments. I have a different idea of inflections of what you sound like. And no, nothing close to what was in my head. So I'll never hear you in the sandbox the same way again. But yeah. Bad Lefty, you need to drop that TYT video right after the next TYT controversy, in my opinion. Well, luckily, there's enough TYT controversies that come around. Timing's probably going to be pretty good. But yes, ideally, if there's like a controversy, I will definitely try to drop it around then. Because once it's done and edited, I might give it a bit just to sit to see if I want to make any changes or something. And then there might be like a TYT controversy that comes up and I will absolutely try to drop it at that time. Okay, both Reference Frame and Nadia, there's nothing wrong with your voices. You both spoke just fine. And everyone hates the sound of their voice. Everyone. For a multitude of reasons. But Nadia, your voice sounds absolutely fine. You have nothing to worry about. And Reference Frame, I don't know if you saw it, but there were a couple people liking your accent. I'm just saying. Everyone knows that I'm an accent what would be the word for it? An accent. I don't want to use like the a word for it. An accent connoisseur? No, that's not it. An accent appreciator. Nadia, all I heard was you. I didn't hear a gender. I just heard you. Let's see. Yeah. No, I had to get over because since I edit my videos, I had to get over my face and voice because I guarantee you I despised it. I still kind of do. Sometimes you'll hear the little negative digs I make towards myself, appearance-wise. So I have to dissociate in order to be able to edit my videos and deal with the content and stuff. So it's like it feels like I'm editing somebody else, not me, when I'm doing it. Bad lefty. People who like their own voices are sus to me. Well, that's Sam Cedar, the way he talks. I'm not going to tell you who was commenting on your accent. Okay, I am tired. I am super tired. I have good leftovers to look forward to eat because of my friend's dinner. And I think I'm just going to chill out for a bit. So I hope everyone has had a wonderful Boxing Day. Someone bought my book. They said they bought my book yesterday. It's still not showing. So I'm trusting that's exactly what you did do, and you did buy my book. It's just not showing yet. There we go. Got those up, so we know that this is officially going to end. Oh, right. I should check to see if there's anyone live that I want to push you all onto. Let's see. Well, there's a Secular Talk premiere. That's not the... I think I could send you to that. I think that's the only thing that's kind of live right now. California got hammered with some floods. Okay, I think it's possible to raid a premiere. So I'm going to send you over to Secular Talk. When did it start? It started... Yeah, so they'll still be going on. Let's see. Let's see if that is possible. Customization. Redirect ad. Coming. No. Search from... I am subscribed to Secular Talk. It should be showing up. Joe. Huh. Well, Lucy Hayes is on right now, and she's rated us a bunch of times, so I think we'll rate her this time. And so she's the trans woman in Poland, and she is gaming right now. So games first, Ukraine peace plan, referendum, Venezuela talk. So we'll be rating Lucy Hayes. Okay. So thank you all. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to everyone who's helped out financially. Thanks for the $2 super chat, True Democratic North. Thank you to everyone who has helped out with my Amazon wish list, linked below. Becoming a member, becoming a patron, all of that really, really helps. Love you all. And there will be a news live stream on Sunday, barring any technical issues. So with that, I'm getting distracted by the SandBox, but I need to hang up. So with that, salut, à la prochaine. Thank you for watching and stay tuned. I'm Sandy, wishing your tomorrow is better than your today.